Hello, everybody! What is going on? It's your friendly neighborhood Dungeon Master Rose here, back at it again with another Stories from the Savagelands video. Holy cow, it's been too damn long. I missed you guys so damn much. Alright, let's see if we are good on audio. Keyword should be. Alright, test, everyone. Can you hear me?
Hey, yo.
All right, yes, everybody can hear. Fantastic. All right, you guys. So, where we last left off, and I'm going to pull up a recap because I did not memorize this beforehand, so whoopsie doopsie. All right, so after our players found out the truth about Locarius, the demon lord, or the Lord of Rust shall rise again, Rexius created a hole to trap them, and Noah used his blood binding ability. All of a sudden, rust monsters emerged from the ground and tried to take Locarius, but our party here successfully got rid of them. We can skip that part. Party also met Bucket, who is currently being carried by Rexius. It's a goblin barbarian cleric who lives in a bucket. And after you guys met Bucket, you guys tied up Locarius, and that's where we left off. All right, so with all of that out of the way, unfortunately, we do only have 3 of our players today. One couldn't make it due to scheduling issues, and Noah is unfortunately not feeling well. Jack couldn't make it due to scheduling issues. Noah's not feeling well, so this is the group we have for now. But it's fine. And also, before we get started, if everything goes according to plan when it comes to editing and uploading, by the time this video goes live, it will officially be 1 year of Stories from the Savagelands. It has been a whole year since I started Stories from the Savagelands. And yeah, sure, we may only be at level 2, and yeah, sure, we haven't played in a very long time, but guys, I am so happy to be back with you guys. I missed you all so much, and I'm looking forward to this. So, without a further ado, let's get started. So, like I said, you guys now have Locarius tied up and restrained. So, you guys need to get information out of him. Today's an interrogation episode. Who's going to start off the interrogation?
I say Max does it. Start with the cute one. Start with the
sure.
panda.
I'll roll. I'll try to roll for I guess intimidation.
All right. Yes. Roll for intimidation.
But I 4. So unfortunately, I was not scary enough. Just too cute to
you walk
grab
up to
any information.
You walk out to Locarius and just go, rawr. Rawr. All right. So Locarius laughs and he says, "Really, is this the best you can do?" All right.
Okay, someone else. Before I want to stab this guy with a short sword.
I don't think if he's dead that he can talk, to be honest with you. I think it...
Church will take the next attempt.
All right, Church, taking the next attempt. All right, this time, before you roll in... Oh, all right, roll in intimidation.
Sorry.
You're good. Oh, my gosh, another 4. Okay.
I didn't realize you were going to say something beforehand.
Oh, no, you're good. I was just gonna say, like, hey, what do you say beforehand? But another 4.
Well, we're all gonna say rawr.
Rawr.
Well, in this case, it's up to what? It's up to our third member to get something out of this guy.
All right, Hugo.
Please.
I'm rolling right now. I'm probably not going to do very well. Well, it really doesn't like me today.
I noticed that you rolled performance instead of intimidation.
Sorry about that.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Roll to be scary.
Yes, my thing's not working right. Well, that's not much better.
Okay,
You really got to work up on how to scare.
So with a 4, and a 7, Locarius just laughs at you guys. My gods, you all are so pathetic. Is this your first time interrogating? Like, come on.
Well, technically, yes.
I'm gonna give him the Kevin Hart face and be like, "What did you say?"
I said, is this your first time intimidating? Because yawn. Well, he doesn't do that because he's restrained, but.
Let me see if I can even do that. I doubt it.
Ooh, a strength check, alright.
Well, that's not going to do any damn good at all.
Oh my god.
I'm about ready to punch. I'm about ready to punch Locarius in the face. I'm ready to punch Locarius in the face.
I can't lift him up. I'm sorry, guys.
Punch Locarius in the face, alright? Go ahead and
Let's just get taken unarmed strike.
I'm sorry that got on. Sorry
that
that
I'm a monk.
Sorry, my brother got in. He did not pay attention, and I told him that I was doing this today.
With a 7, actually, you know that actually might.
I mean, at least in the nose here. Come on.
I'm gonna punch that guy in the nuts. Dang it, a 6.
Oh my.
I'm going to try once more to do something I'm good at.
I think this is a curse of not playing for so long.
I think so. The curse.
I'm going to act scary, and I rolled a 17 on my performance check.
Oh,
all right, you're going to act scary. All right, with a 17 on the performance check. Can you all hear me?
Rose, you're not coming.
No, I know. Yeah, Rose's audio cut out.
Blast. Okay, can you guys?
Yeah, yes, technical issues are always it always happens. I think it's just a curse.
Discord has been acting funny since the update. I've been unable to silence the bard on several occasions, and there have also been several other issues with being able to start some of the games.
Okay. Can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, fantastic. So, sorry about that. This is the first time I've had technical difficulties on my end, I believe. Anyways, so with the 17, you are able to.
An intruder came into this.
With the 17, you are able to act scary enough for Locarius to be like, perhaps I underestimated you all.
Why were you doing this? It makes absolutely no sense. What could you possibly stand to gain?
Well, Ragnarok.
Likely survival.
I don't think it's survival. Because if he's causing the problem...
The answer is quite simple.
Am I worried about survival?
People are desperate, man. People are desperate.
Okay, alright. I'm having a hard time. Again, technical difficulties. What the? Okay, can you guys hear me?
Sorry about that. You just keep cutting out.
Yeah, that's really weird. Am I not? Okay.
I can hear you now.
I can hear you clear.
Okay, fantastic.
I can hear you clear.
So, in answer to your question of why is he doing this, simple, to bring on Ragnarok, the apocalypse, if you will. With the Lord of Rust rising to power, the Savagelands will be plunged into techless terror, causing everyone who has grown adapt to this technology that you worship, it will cause everyone to go mad.
I don't worship technology. Where I'm from, I don't think we have the technology anyway.
The Savagelands worships technology like it's some sort of god. We were just fine before that thing crashed into the Savagelands and gave technology to the people. No. We were just fine without it. The Lord of Rust plans to fix everything. Why can you not understand that?
But what if this fix kind of backfires? I mean, don't we need technology to make sure a person's not, dead? Imagine the ancients before technology arose. It kind of was more death counts than you think.
That is the problem. Your example of technology to make sure someone is not dead, all right? We'll just go off of that. You rely on technology to stay alive. Before technology, it was survival of the fittest, the way it's supposed to be. The strong survive, the weak die. Simple as that.
But wouldn't the strong also die? Because even with strength, even if you're stronger than a bull, stronger than anything from around here, you're still going to perish. Nature has its own way of telling us, hey, it's in charge, it's large and in charge. Diseases.
But that's the way things are supposed to be. It's supposed to be. If the strong die out, then were they ever really strong? That's the way I see it.
Here's the thing, my friend.
You wouldn't be strong anyway.
You are still mortal. And it does not matter. Because you cannot change the laws of physics. And because you cannot change the laws of physics, my friend, no one is strong enough to survive without technology. And therefore, you are basically dooming everyone on this rock to death.
If that is the price that we need to pay for technology to be rid of in this world, then that is a sacrifice that I and the Lord of Rust are willing to pay.
Okay, so you're completely insane, Goddess. Where's the closest insane asylum around here?
Well, let me go find a map for that.
And I've had enough of hearing Locarius's nonsense. I'm gonna try and knock his lights out. Just put him unconscious,
All right.
What does the 17 get me on history remembering?
With a 17 history, as for insane,
22 to knock Locarius unconscious.
22 to knock his lights out. Yeah, you successfully. Oh, god damn it.
Might be time for a new headset.
Oh.
Okay. Can you guys hear me now?
Yes, we can totally hear you now.
Now I can hear you.
Okay, all right.
Also.
So, Church, with the 22, you successfully knock him out. Max, with your 17...
I'm going to go up to him and just say, just shut up already.
All right, and with that, you guys now have a tied up and unconscious Locarius. You hear the front doors behind you swing open as the bartender walks in and says, "What in the blazes happened in here? I just went to go smoke a simple rush joint and I come back to this?"
This crazy man To break in
Oh,
here.
what does the 17 get me on to checking the map to see where the next insane asylum is? Just to shove him in.
There's not really any loony bins per se. There's
Abandoned ones work.
there's jails. Not really any sort of insane asylum, but here in the town that you guys are in, there is a jail cell that he can be held in. Other than that, the bartender walks in, asks what the hell's going on.
Yes, I attempted to explain that this individual had these horrifying creatures attack us and basically wreck his joints. And I am totally sorry. We subdued the creatures, but this individual was completely out of his mind, talking about raising some sort of rust god to destroy all technology.
And with that, the bartender kind of sighs and he says, "Oh, God. Just get him and yourselves out of here, please."
He's knocked out. We can just get him out anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can just drag his ass out.
You drag Locarius out, and now where do you guys go?
We're gonna have to.
What's the coldest lake nearby that we can just dunk him into? So he can just freeze.
Well, you guys are in the middle of a desert wasteland, so not really a whole lot.
No, that's even better.
Not really a whole lot in that. Let me check my handy dandy notes real quick.
I have an idea. We have all this hot sand. Why don't we just bury him and let his head stick out?
Or just put hot sand in his pants.
Now, do we want him alive? That's really the question.
I mean, if his goal is to raise this rust demon thing, I don't think he should stay alive. I think,
but he probably knows information. He's probably not the only one who's just probably in this whole crazy cult thing.
I'm not going to lie. He probably has.
That's a good point.
And we should probably.
There probably is others, and he could at least, if we could force him to spill every information he got. Once his use is no longer there, we could just, awesome.
Yeah, but how
awesome to his death.
He didn't seem to provide any of that. Of course, we didn't really ask him before he was knocked unconscious, so there is that.
So, if you guys are wanting to get more information out of him, it seems like you guys are going to need to find a way to get more information out of him. One of the most effective ways is Zone of Truth, possibly.
Who knows
Zone
of Truth?
As a monk, I cannot learn Zone of Truth, unfortunately.
I cannot do that either. I can learn
I'm a road ranger. I possibly cannot.
Plus, I'm pretty sure that Zone of Truth is a second level spell, and we are currently level 2.
Yeah.
Hey guys, extremely sorry about that. Video cut off for some weird freaking reason. So, Zone of Truth. You guys don't really have access to it. It's one of the most effective things. However, Hugin, you said you might have a solution?
Yes. See, well, this individual, we want to keep him alive, but we don't want to hurt his very off, and we have to find information. We currently don't have the ability to gain everything that we want. I propose that we visit my lab and freeze him until we can get that information.
That's
right.
not a bad idea
That works.
either.
Not a
So, I mean, that
problem.
just
We'll,
that puts him in a special timeout.
So, Hugan, where exactly is your lab?
it's I'm going to message you a direct message.
Righty-o.
Well, I need to scroll down and find all of your there we go.
All right, standing by. All right, so yes, okay, so so to get to your lab, it's not going to be far. It's probably going to be a couple of hours travel, which is completely fine. I'm not going to roll any combat encounters. However, I do need to go ahead and roll something else. As soon as I can find my mouse. All right, so as you guys are about an hour 30 minutes into travel, and I can't be heard again, can I?
Audio.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, this is starting to get very annoying. I love technical difficulties. All right, so about an hour or so into the trip, Locarius wakes up and is immediately pissed. Who's carrying him? Are you guys carrying him? Are you dragging him? What are you doing?
We're dragging him.
We're dragging him.
So who's dragging him?
Oh, that's not good. I'm pretty sure the strongest of us is the one who's dragging him. And he's tied up, I assume.
So
Yeah, let's just hope he stay tied up.
oh yeah, no, he's just squirming around. And he's
Audio.
like,
Technical difficulty, bro.
This feels
episode more than it does a story from Savagelands. I swear. I mean,
yeah, this is starting to get very annoying.
this is why your audio equipment was acne, where everything's designed to fail.
Oh my gosh.
I forgot to finish putting my proficiencies, favorite enemy, and natural explorer.
I got my
I put
audio
desert and natural.
equipment from the same place I got my Ludum Q space modulator.
Holy cow, Mark.
that was good.
That was good.
Do I even need to say it?
Oh, I don't know. Oh.
I don't know.
Okay, can you
Let's
guys
just
hear
hope
me
it doesn't-
now?
There we
Okay, fantastic.
Now.
All right, so he's just whirring around and starts shouting, where the hell are you taking me?
go. Oh, hey guys, look who's
You
awake.
know this place.
Did you sleep well?
Fuck you.
Excuse me?
How was? Did you have great dreams? Did you have a great time? Good dreams and stuff.
Yeah, great dreams of the three of you burning in hell. Let me go immediately.
Unfortunately, you're very useful. We could have killed you, but you're very useful. We just need some time for you to chill out.
At the sight of him getting angry, I'm just gonna light up one of my flaming monk wraps. Now you can either be quiet and enjoy the dragging, or I can burn your ass and make you enjoy it. What's it gonna
Kinky.
be?
I had to.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me see if I can still do my Nappa voice. Oh, really? Well, I didn't expect it from you, but from Vegeta, definitely.
Oh my
Alright,
gosh.
well,
All
That
right.
said, 10 out of 10.
And with that, he kind of looking at your flaming wraps. He kind of like tries to point to it, but is still restrained. Obviously, he's like, "Now that is scary." And with that, he just
Oh, is it now?
and with
So,
that
what do you
he
think would
just
happen if I hit you unarmed with this on fire? What do you call that?
third-degree burn and an assault charge.
Oh, you want to talk
Nope.
assault charges? What are you talking about?
Time for the one reference I've been waiting to make this whole freaking campaign.
Do it!
Come on. 18. That'll work. Falcon.
That
And you just see the flaming fist go across his face. Punch.
Oh Christ on a
Yes.
bike. And
you just see my character just claps. Just 10 out of 10.
go ahead and roll for damage.
So first, the
God.
unarmed damage is going to be 1 + 4, so that's 5. But I need the fire damage from the monk wraps. That's oh my, okay. 2d6. Yeah, he's definitely got a 3rd-degree burn the size of my fist on his face.
As the punch connects, you just hear him screaming in pain, which just happens to echo because there's nothing around you. And with that, he looks up to you, Church, and he says, "You fucking bastard!"
Hey, not my fault. You should have been more cooperative.
You chose this path, dude. You chose this path.
And
Either you're gonna lie and die in it, or you're gonna have
No,
to
and then for
say,
the added humiliation, after Church takes a drink of his whatever's in his flask, I'll let you figure that out later.
Okay.
Church is gonna get close to his face and just burp in it.
And with that, you are right up in his face. So after you burp, he spits in your face.
I hope you didn't have your mouth open, man.
I'm gonna just stuff that and just gag him so he can't really talk anymore.
Okay.
All right, so you have successfully gagged Lucarius, and the rest of the trip is uneventful. And as you arrive at Hugin's lab, Hugin, I will let you describe what everybody sees.
Yes, I basically go into a little house-like place. I take you guys into one room. I pull a book from the shelf. A trapdoor opens up, leading downward. I take you guys in. You see several cryotubes and research on a debilitating illness all over the place. You see different concoctions and elixirs all over as well. And take him, and I then point to one of the vats, and I say, throw him in that one. We will thaw him out when, well, either when somebody finds a cure for insanity, or someone can cast Zone of Truth. What?
Wow.
The
he's
cure
gonna-
for insanity is what did it for me.
All right. So as you guys
Casually.
are lifting him in, he's screaming. He's trying to get the gag out of his mouth. He's screaming bloody murder. He's like I said, trying to get the gag out of his mouth.
You
Nope.
do have to take that out of his mouth, unfortunately, because you have to hook up that thing so that he does not suffocate.
Oh yeah.
And with the gag
Who wants
now,
to knock him out?
hold on one second. With the gag out of his mouth, he is screaming, "Please, please, don't put me in there! I'll tell you anything, anything. Just don't put me in there.
All right.
Anything?
Anything. You vile monsters! What do you want?"
Hugin, if you please.
We need to know if you have any associates or any other cultists working for you.
Yes, yes. The one you got the Quicksilver from, Nedry Fort song. He's.
I'm gonna grab him. I'm gonna grab him by like the collar of his robe and be like, "Now, if you be lying to us, we're not only gonna drop you in there, we're gonna make sure that we drop you in there with a wedgie so far up, you're gonna feel it while you're frozen."
He says, "Take off the glove on my right hand. Take off the glove on my right hand."
Max, if you please.
Uh-huh.
Taking off the glove on his right hand, you reveal a symbol of a capital R that's like rusted out, some like flakes falling off. You'll find this on his right hand. Anyone who is a member of the cult has the symbol. Please don't put me in there.
Oh, you wouldn't
I'm
have
gonna look over at Hugin and be like, "I say we just leave him in there halfway, from his feet up to his waist."
That honestly would
Ooh,
actually kill him.
yes.
He has to be
Let's take the
placed
ring first.
with the cryo with everything set up, or else he will die. I'm not going to lie.
Well, then I'll leave it to you.
Well,
Let's take the ring first. That'd be perfect.
Yeah.
and
What
do
roll
we
for sleight of
want to-
hand if I want to take the ring?
Roll for sleight of hand.
18.
With an 18, you are able to pluck the ring. And Max, this ring, you can't really tell what it is, but you can tell there's something special about it. That's all you unfortunately know for right now.
Oh man, but this ring seems useful.
However, you, Hugin, upon just even a brief glimpse of the ring, because of what I've said in the last episode, I think the identify spell is ridiculous. If you're a spellcaster, you can pinpoint magic items. You know that the ring is actually, pause for effect, it is actually a, where the hell is it? I had it on here. On his character. Alright, pause for effect. Computer is being iffy with me.
I know the feelings.
Alright, oh my goodness. There it is. Ring of Protection. Alright. Hugin, it's a ring of protection, which will give the wearer a +1 bonus to AC and saving throws while wearing the ring.
I inform Little Red Panda of this fact, and then since he's obviously out of his mind, they don't want to kill him, but we can't have him running about. I guess we have no choice but to throw him in there.
No, please.
I mean,
I
true.
told you everything I know. Please don't put me in there.
He is screaming for
Rose.
help constant.
Check it out. Replica Ring of Protection.
Ooh, nice. That is cool.
Pretty cool.
I also have
Do you have the Ring of Animal Influence?
Ring of Evasion.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Okay, that's pretty cool, too.
So
Water
these
walking.
rings are very useful.
Okay,
Where
those
did you
are
get
really
There is
cool.
water.
And per Mark's request, Animal Influence.
Ooh.
Okay,
Well, that is perfect for a certain somebody if they want to talk to animals.
Feather Falling.
Okay, all right. That's pretty cool.
And last but not least, my personal favorite, which my very first character, a halfling rogue, wore, Ring of Mind Shielding.
Ooh, that is nice. I like that. Ooh, big stretch.
That one's a good one.
And best part, Certificate of Authenticity.
Oh, hell yeah.
Where did you get those? I want some.
This was a GameStop only set in my area of Santa Rosa.
Ooh, nice.
Dang.
Six. I am now very depressed. All right. So anyway, we have no choice but to toss them in there.
Well, see you whenever we find another use for you, you loon.
And he is just screaming the entire time, no, please, I told you everything. Please don't put me in there.
Well, unfortunately, it's no longer my decisions, Huggins.
Well, I would.
It's because you've seen this place, you know too much.
Well, it's
exactly.
It's more of a medical research facility. Most of the people, well, the patient.
Except the people in his group don't like anything with technology. So really, your base is in danger if he is let loose.
Max does have a fair point.
Toss him in.
All right. So you guys toss him in. Hugin, you activate the cryo chamber, and he is successfully frozen.
Okay. No.
I feel bad for the poor guy, but unfortunately, he knows too much.
All right, so now your guys' next objective is clear. You guys now need to go back to Deep Slate to find Nedry Fortsong and see if he was telling the truth. If he is wearing the ring on his right hand with a rusted out R, capital R on it, it means he is a part of the cult of Rust. So, but unfortunately, that is going to have to be the end of today's session. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you to my magnificent players for giving a great time. If you guys like what you see, if you guys like what you see, make sure you leave a like, you comment, you subscribe, and you ring that bell, ding, 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 and join the notification station. The whole shebang, shaboodle, the whole kit and caboodle, if you know what I mean. Once again, you guys, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you all next time. Good boy!
Bye!
Hello, everybody. What is going on? It's your friendly neighborhood Dungeon Master Rose, back at it again with another Stories from the Savagelands video. Today, I am joined by Max, Hugin, and Noah Constantine. And as you can clearly see, I got Owlbear Rodeo working. So that is great because we have got some combat today. If you guys did not see the last episode, what are you guys doing? Spoilers, go watch the last episode. But if you just need a quick recap, basically, Church, Hugin, and Max all tried to get some information out of Locarius with little to no success. But they did get some information about Rustnarok, which is basically known as the Techless Terror, and basically will plunge the Savagelands into chaos because the technology that everybody has relied on for so long is no longer going to be there. The group decides to take Locarius to Hugin's cryolab to be held there in a cryostasis chamber. But in fear of that, he gives the party some vital information that Nedry Fortsong, the person who originally gave the group the Quicksilver, is also a member of the Cult of Rust, the organization working to bring not only the Lord of Rust back, but to begin Rustnarok. Other than that, the party's objective is clear. Head back to Deep Slate, find Nedry Fortsong, and see if what Locarius was saying was the truth. But so unfortunately, Church could not join us today due to some IRL stuff. He is with the group. He's just not going to be in combat for the sake of I don't like running people's characters. So, and also Rexius is also not able to make it today. Unfortunately, once again, the group is together. It's just certain ones are doing combat and stuff. Noah, it's been a hot minute. How you been? All right. Seems. Can you hear us?
Yep,
All right. How's it been, man?
good. Like I said, I was sick, and no one wants to deal with someone who's sick.
Nah, sickness isn't great. I'm glad you're feeling better now, though. You did tell me that what you wanted to do during the session was to get your weapon fixed, to get rid of that rust thing from the rust monsters. You were successfully able to do that. For a small fee, 2 gold pieces, you easily pay that up, and now your sword is completely back to normal. Um, Words. Max and Hugin inform you that, hey, we need to head to Deep Slate. Nedry Fortsong, member of the Cult of Rust. We gotta find him. We gotta see if Locarius is telling the truth. And Max, you now currently have Bucket. So yeah, you gonna choose to summon her for today's session?
Definitely.
All right.
Definitely the extra.
All right. How are you going to summon her?
Just pour out the bucket.
All right.
Just pour her.
As you pour the bucket over, bucket begins to take shape and does a big stretch. Ah, ah. Hello, friends. So happy to see you again. So, what are we doing?
Well, we're going to, I guess, trust the information Lucario sent us, and we're going to Deep Slate to, I guess, investigate a potential cultist member.
Sounds fun. Sounds fun. Happy to tag along for the ride. So you guys gather up your supplies and oh, Cindric, yeah, what's up?
See if I can't buy a few rodents. Alive.
Live rodents?
Yep.
Okay, what kind of rodents were you thinking?
Rabbits, hedgehogs, groundhogs. Pretty much just something so I can do some training with Froth.
Ah, okay, yes, great idea indeed. You are able to get a few live rodents. You are able to acquire 8 rodents.
Oh.
All right. So you guys, Cindric, or Noah, you gather up your rodents. Everybody gathers up their supplies and begins to head out. And now, I'm so glad I managed to get Owlbear Rodeo working. We've got all of our players who are joining us here today. And before we get started, let me laser pointer tool. And so these guys right here and that thing right there. My mouse is moving extremely slow. Gotta love that.
DM, I want to do something before we start. I wanted to cast Mage Armor on myself, and then use Arcane Recovery to regain back the slot.
All right, you cast Mage Armor, and then with the Arcane Recovery, you are able to get that spell slot back.
Okay.
I'm guessing Druidcraft to at least check the weather, see if anything is gonna go south. The more we're gonna continue the journey.
Druidcraft, all right. Hugin, are you gonna you go ahead and cast Druidcraft?
Yes, I am.
All right, so casting Druidcraft, you see that your Druidcraft, I have a vague summary of like the different things that show different things. Basically, when you cast Druidcraft, that little indicator goes from like a bright color to immediate dark purplish blue with lightning all over the place. A new thing that represents that a mana storm will be coming. Unfortunately, it cannot tell you when it's going to happen, but you guys do know that there will be a mana storm.
Alright, so we're probably going to die, just letting you guys.
We probably should find a different mode of transportation that doesn't involve us dying. So we might either gonna have to start tunneling or
I
finding
mean, we
different
could
methods.
always get a covered wagon for those of us who need magic.
Yes,
Well,
you guys could acquire a covered wagon.
Is there any
glad I
Did
don't use magic.
remember what happened to that covered wagon and that horse? R.I.P.
Yes, the horse is unfortunately dead. You guys would have to get a new one. But yeah, you guys still have that covered wagon that Locarius gave you guys. Like, hey, here's something for you guys to carry your supplies and whatnot, take shelter and whatnot. So, I mean, since he's kind of frozen in a cryostasis chamber, he can't necessarily say no.
Alright, we'll use that.
Exactly.
And we'll have to get a horse. See what
Maybe I
else.
should investigate around to see if there's anything. I'm gonna roll for nature to see if there's anything around here.
Are you
And
looking for
unfortunately,
wild horses? I would not. I would rather get a tame one if at all possible.
No worries, you guys. You guys are able to, I'll just go ahead and say that you guys are able to acquire a horse for 25 gold pieces, perfectly tame, able to do all the stuff that you guys need it to.
Alright.
I'll pay for the horse because I kind of killed the last horse.
Yeah, that
Uh,
kind of seems
no
fair,
gold
man.
pieces.
I'm sorry, but we have to distract those dogs some way.
Fair point,
I
fair point.
paid
So well.
the coins. I paid the 25 gold. Just depressingly, just hand over the 25 gold.
All right,
Alright,
see,
now
had
I'm curious. Who
sorry,
actually has the most gold?
well, you guys
I
each
have
got 100.
I carry 100. I had 145 gold, and now I got 120. I carry kind of the pocket change, some of the pocket change left over.
Now that reminds me, I need to look up some things because I know I got some spells from that guy.
717.
Ooh,
I'm
nice.
just, yeah. I gave the 25 gold, so I have 120 now.
All right, so you guys pay up the 125, get the horse mounted and whatnot. If I remember correctly, Hugin, you are the most proficient in animal handling and all of that, so I'm assuming you would want to take control of the reins.
Okay. Guess I'm doing that. Irony.
I should also check to see if the horse is healthy.
Go ahead and roll me, what would that be? I guess a survival, unless somebody can argue otherwise.
I mean, it could also be medicine, but
Medicine,
okay,
there
yes.
we go.
Alright,
Okay,
But I rolled 7 survival, so it works.
yeah, I will go ahead and give it to you guys. The horse is completely healthy.
Good.
Nice.
We got a healthy horse. We didn't cheap our money out of this.
The DM, I rolled an 18 on nature.
On nature. All right. So, um, now let's get into the meat and potatoes of today's session. Due to the fact that I did not think you guys were going to be getting a wagon, because I did not think that far ahead, we will say that the horse and stuff is on the map. Just like I said, wasn't able to uh, words. All right, so before we get started, I will say that these two guys right here and this right here are not my intellectual property. I did not make these. I used the AI image generator from Microsoft Bing. Um, these are made by AI, very well, I might add. These are very well done. Um, but yeah, so these guys are kind of special. So as you guys are writing, you guys are about 2 hours in. Um, you are stopped by some bandits. Two of them having looking very more high tech. One of which is holding a very advanced pistol, and the other one is holding a sword with a blade, and then around that blade is teeth, kind of like a chainsaw blade, if you will.
Okay.
They are accompanied. They are accompanied by one scrappable wolf, which, as you can see, or I hope you can see, it has green eyes, representing that it is probably, you guys can assume, is friendly towards these bandits. And Tech Bandit number one over here, let me grab the laser pointer. Bandit number one right here, he basically says, "Well, well, well, looky what we have here. A bunch of adventurers. Say, let's just go ahead and make this easy. Fork over all of your gold and we'll leave you alone."
I mean, I could deceive them and just hand them one gold, saying that's all of our gold. But looking at our stuff, it probably won't fool them. Hmm. And they look like they have a mechanical dog that would tear us apart if we kind of do something to his masters. So that also would be a problem. You guys got any ideas how to deal with these two bandits other than trying to attempt to kill them, but it would also backfire on us?
I really don't
Well,
know.
I got incendiary rounds, and we know how those react to those grapplemos.
That is
Yeah,
true.
yeah, but those two bandits also have the better weapons than the rest of us.
I mean, I can light up some of them if you want, but
I can
I
I can immobilize one of them possibly.
Mm. So if we got one,
um,
we got incendiary rounds to get rid of the robotic nuisance, and one to stun also one of the bandits. At least one more bandit. I guess we're gonna have to go for luck on that one because I don't think we can deceive them very easy. Because look at all our stuff. It's kind of a big. We're kind of parading around with a lot of stuff here.
Yep. Two tech bandits. So the three that are just like the normal generic paintings, those are just normal regular bandits. They don't have anything tech related on them. So you guys got five bandits and a scrappable wolf. Now it's 5 against 6, so that's not horrible. If you guys did need to devolve to combat.
I mean, I can
Yeah, we
hit
got.
more than one every time I go, but I
I think we
don't
try
know.
the persuasion route. Try to persuade.
Uh,
Who has the best persuasion?
I have a +2 persuasion. I don't think I got the best one.
I
If
would
we're going for
actually.
stealth, the best.
Give me 1 second. My thing is not working right. Okay, well, obviously I don't.
Don't look at me. I got a +1.
I have
Well,
a plus.
I'll try.
All right. So, what
+2.
do you say to persuade these? Ooh.
Oh
All right.
my god, a dirty 21.
With a dirty 21, what do you say to try and persuade these bandits off your tails?
We're just a delivery we're delivery crew. We're just to deliver this goods to probably somebody who would really hate your high-tech weapons. You heard of you heard of those the literal that rusted cult they got there? They wanted all this stuff. You want to join in and beat the crap out of them because they also hate your high-tech weapons.
The Cult of Rust. I thought that was just a myth.
Nope, we got
found
one of
one
the
of them.
members.
We locked him in a freezer.
I see. All right, so let me get this straight. You guys want us to accompany you to a town and beat the crap out of some cultists.
You get to have some of the loot. You get to have whatever you kill.
All right. Very well. But on top of that, we require he leans in and whispers to one of the other tech bandits. They're whispering, a 75 gold piece fee.
All right, I'm just turning to the party. You guys got 75 gold?
If I pull out
I can
25.
do that if we can guarantee your assistance in future endeavors, if need be.
Guarantee our assistance so long as you've got the gold. We've got what you need.
What I
As long
mean
as
is
you don't
get a
double
way to.
cross. As long as you don't double
What
cross,
I
then we're good.
what I mean is a way to contact you if we need your assistance in the future.
Yeah, in case we need more of your services, if you know what we're talking about.
Yes, I do. We do have a form of communication. However, we don't have any spares on us. You would have to accompany us to our little hideout, and we'll be able to provide one of you with a form of contact.
Let's get that after we deal with with the dirty cultists hiding in that town. We're going to Deep Slate. Of course, we're gonna hide you in our wagon. It makes it easier to hide you guys, so that no one could figure it out that there's some bandits in our little wagon. They think that it would be obviously supplies.
All right, very well. We require the fee up front.
All right, Max.
It was
Each one of us should.
75, right?
75 gold pieces.
There you go. I tossed them the bag of 75 gold.
He picks up the bag, he opens it, counts real quick to make sure it's all there. All right. Now, onwards to Deep Slate then. All right, before we continue, it is time for a quick word from our sponsor.
Is this you? Do you struggle to stay energized while playing video games? Or are you having trouble completing tasks in your day-to-day life? Then allow me to introduce the sponsor of this video, Dubby Energy. Alright, listen up kids. Dubby Energy is a energy drink powder that you mix with 10 to 16 ounces of water. Then you shake it all up and get the equivalent amount of caffeine as 2 cups of coffee. Go from this to this.
and go from this to this.
Dubby is packed with a powerful blend of vitamins, minerals, and natural extracts. Say goodbye to jitters and crashes caused by other energy drinks. With Dubby, you'll experience a smooth, long-lasting energy boost without any unwanted side effects. And there's more where that came from. Dubby also has Neurofactor, which is natural, patented, and derived from the finest coffee cherries. It has also been clinically proven to boost brain performance. Dubby is sugar-free, calorie-free, maltodextrin-free, and has zero artificial coloring. It's practically the ultimate energy drink powder, because not only will you be energized, but you'll be firing on all cylinders too.
And now's the perfect time to try Dubby Energy with their brand new and updated Starter Sampler Pack. For $18.49 plus shipping and handling, you get one of their new Made in the USA shaker bottles and 5 sample packs. Beach and Peach, Galaxy Grenade, and Dragonade flavors for their energy, and Watermelonada and Pineberry Splash for their brand new Hydro flavors. That's a huge deal.
So, if you're interested, go to www.dubby.gg and use my code, RozetheMage, for 10% off your order. Not only will you be getting an amazing product, but you'll also be supporting me and the channel, which really helps a lot. Thank you, Dubby, so much for sponsoring, and now, let's get on with the video.
Whoops. All right, and we are back. All right, so because we are no longer going to need this, I will go ahead and disable and then click on this and make it, oh, all right. So,
Was not expecting that, huh?
no, I was not. If I am being completely honest with you, I was not expecting that.
I was honestly expecting a fight and me to take their pistol.
I was totally thinking it was going to be combat, yeah, be a fight, but you guys successfully managed to avoid that. So as you guys
we got some new allies.
yeah, new allies. So as you guys are traveling, you're able to travel for about 20-30 minutes longer. And while Max and Noah, you guys are in the wagon with the bandits and the Scrapple Wolf, Hugin, you see that in the distance there is, in fact, a mana storm on its way. Obviously, obviously you guys are way too far away to be able to make it back to town before the storm hits. So do you press through? Being a spellcaster, knowing the effects of what it could possibly do to you, or do you guys hunker down and take some time to wait out the storm?
I'm gonna hunker down and take some time. I don't want to risk anything.
I mean, I'm technically not. I'm a magical creature that kind of casts spells here. That's gonna be a whole lot of hurt, and I'm thinking that the bandits probably had a long day, and they probably would rather avoid a mana storm.
All right, so you stop the horse. So long as no necromanas show up, the wagon should be fine. But things are never ever that simple, are they?
Yeah.
Oh man.
As far as I know, out of these two, I'm the only one who can actually go out into the mana storm.
And so as you guys stop the wagon, tie up the horse, probably get a random piece of driftwood or something, tie the horse up. As you guys hunker down, about 5 minutes into the storm, you start hearing wailing, and Mark, because you have spellcasting through your class, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Oh no. Good luck.
I would like to get my gun ready along with some sleep bullets just in case.
I might end up having to use this thing. Well, I'm
just gonna prepare my boomerang, just in case. And a storm plus
Please be
well,
good.
using bullets. When I mean using magic in this, it's gonna be pain.
Does a 17 succeed?
A 17 does succeed. You are able to block out the alluring cries of what you know to be the necromanas. Being a spellcaster, you obviously know everything about them. The necromanas try to lure in spellcasters using basically a sort of siren song, and once if a spellcaster fails, that's when the necromanas come out and basically think like a zombie bite. You get bitten, and if you're not cured within a few days, then you lose all of yourself and become a necromana. Now, good news for you guys is necromanas cannot appear unless there is a mana storm.
Oh, but we're in one.
But you guys are in one, yes. So, Hugin, you are able to resist the alluring cries. However, you do hear from outside, the horse is absolutely terrified. The necromanas aren't doing anything, but you do hear horse cries of, ignore me. I do. You know that Max, being a creature of the Feywild and being one with animals, you can tell from the sound of the cries that the necromanas aren't doing anything. They're not hurting the horse. The horse is just absolutely freaking terrified.
Guys, we got a problem. We got a problem. The horse is not happy. I can hear it's just terrified as hell. Meaning, something out there is definitely a problem. A big problem.
And outside your wagon, you hear bang, bang, bang as the necromanas are trying to break in to your wagon.
All right, I think that we have to get going.
On Frost.
One more time.
I make sure I have a good hold on Frost.
Okay.
I'm gonna make sure to
do I need to knock you out?
Why would you knock me out?
If you're knocked out, you can't exactly hear the song.
Ah, that's clever. That's clever.
Yeah. The easier you're knocked out, the less zombies we gotta deal with.
If I'm knocked out, let me get this straight. They will not hear me, right?
Correct.
You won't hear them.
You won't hear them. So because you're knocked out, obviously when you're knocked out, you can't, like when you're asleep, unless someone shakes you awake, you can't hear the outside world. So because of that, you would not be able to fall for the siren song.
So you want me out, got it. Because I'm not going to be any good anyway. I snap my fingers. Let me see if it does it. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, I pass out. There we go.
All right, so
I was just gonna give you one of my sleep bullets too, but that works.
I think we rather a less painful method of knocking a person out. The least painful method.
I prefer no brain damage. There we go.
I was literally gonna hand you the bullet so you can just inject yourself.
Oh.
Still, that's kind of a bullet wound, and we don't want to alert the literal thing that's the undead that's outside, because I think they would be
more dark light.
Still, the smell of blood and stuff that would definitely attract them.
All right.
With
And-
Hugin knocked out, you guys, you notice that the banging outside is becoming less and less. However, there's still a few necromanas just banging on the door trying to get in, and uh, Max and Noah, you guys hear the siren song. It does not affect you guys because you guys do not have spell casting through your class. I don't know about Blood Hunter, but Max, if you take levels into Ranger to where you become a half caster, you will be affected by the Necromana's siren song.
Thankfully, I'm not. Not yet.
Um,
Not at that level.
What's her
have
HP,
no
by the
spells.
way?
No
uh,
spells in the hats.
what's the Necromana's HP or?
No, hers. Because I was assuming that we were together. I don't know what hers is.
24.
I'm not. Yeah, I don't have the spells yet to have that sort of.
Well, I wouldn't have been able to affect her. Never mind.
Yeah.
Oh crap! I just realized Bucket's with you guys, so I just realized.
Immediately.
Well, hold on. Before y'all do that, she does have to make at least one Wisdom saving throw to try and resist the siren song. And she is able to do that with an 18. She resists the siren song.
I put Bucket back in the bucket.
Putting Bucket back in the bucket. Perfect. All right. So now it's just you, the five bandits, the Scrappable Wolf, Frost, and yeah. So, we'll go ahead and fast forward a little bit. The Mana Storm, after what feels like an absolute eternity, does eventually die down. With the storm now died down, you guys like the siren song's playing, and then you like hear it slowly fade away as the necromanas without the storm to basically they're kind of like spellcasters in limbo almost. Any spellcaster affected with mana bite cannot they can't pass on to the afterlife, but they're not living either, so the mana storm is the thing that tethers them to reality.
Well, I'm guessing now that I'm guessing I don't hear any more banging. That's
Nope.
a good thing. Let's go. Oh no.
Oh no. Yes, there's no more banging. That's what I meant to say. I do apologize. No, there's no more banging. The horse has finally calmed down. If you guys want to do any checks to make sure that the horse was not affected by a possible mana bite or something, go ahead and roll medicine.
Oh my god! Unfortunately I have a 7. I will be unsure.
Yeah, just taking a look at it. The horse seems fine. Anyone else want to go ahead and roll for medicine?
What the heck?
Please. Yeah. I am
Not sure
shocked.
if I'm even awake yet.
Yeah,
Oh.
nope, I got nothing.
That's terrible.
Hugin with a 12, you are able to see that the necromanas left the horse alone. It didn't bother them, so the horse didn't bother the necromanas, so the necromanas didn't bother the horse.
I'm just gonna go pat the horse and say you are a brave horse.
It nuzzles against your face and neighs in joy. I don't know what the proper thing would be for that. I guess neighs in joy.
I mean, technically, I can understand it since you're talking to a person who's an animal.
But
I told my compatriots that we should avoid ever going out in a mana storm ever again.
Definitely, the first thing we ever do is knock you out and put Bucket back in the bucket.
Speaking of
After
which,
have
you
to
bring
apply
Bucket back
lotion.
out?
Yep.
All
DM,
right.
how long am I out?
Uh, you are out for 3 hours. Those mana storms can last for a while.
Alright.
Yeah. We're lucky that one lasted didn't last that long. We definitely needed you out because we don't want to attract the. We don't want you to get bit. Okay, it's basically hell for you.
Oh yeah, it would
Alright.
definitely be hell for any spellcaster.
I don't want to get bit.
Heads up,
So
there is a Blood Hunter subclass that does have magic. Pretty much think Blood Hunter capabilities with some Warlock shenanigans.
Ooh, okay, that sounds like an interesting subclass.
alright,
That is not
so
mine.
Yeah, but that
I'm
would
let's
also
going
be
for.
a
fast
risk.
forward.
Don't worry, that is not what I'm going for. I'm going more
Thank you.
bestial.
Ooh.
let's press
Also,
forward.
Pressing forward, you
RozetheMage,
guys continue on your travels. Oh, yeah, what's up, guys?
I am gonna do some training with Frost, as in pretty much having him only attack when I say attack. Give a command.
All right.
Yeah.
Because you are using like the reinforcement type thing, go ahead and roll a animal handling with advantage.
Ooh.
Oh, 17.
2 17s. All right. So Frost now knows the command attack, and will only attack unless if you are provoked, it is provoked, or if you directly give the command. So
Nice.
after a bit of training, you guys press forward. The rest of the couple of days travel is pretty uneventful, clear weather, all of that stuff. And finally, on the final day of travel, you guys arrive at the gates of Deep Slate, except unlike the first time where the gates were open and everybody was welcome, you find that the gates are closed. And two guards, one of the guards walks up to you, Hugin, and says, "Sorry, Deep Slate's closed to outside travelers. We've got a bit of a situation going on in there."
What kind
What
of
kind of
situation?
situation?
A kind of situation where a now known member of the Cult of Rust has decided to take control over a bunch of residents of Deep Slate and are trying to get them as part of some sort of ritual or something. We are extremely preoccupied. And unfortunately, if we let you guys into the city, you guys could possibly fall under the influence. It's we're luck.
No.
What? Well, this is your
We're
lucky day. That's the
we're
man
here to
we're
kick their
after.
butt. We're here to
Well,
kick their ass.
oh,
And
thank
we
the
got
All
some
God.
companions that will definitely help us because they too would rather not deal with this sort of shit. They'd rather do it for the gold too.
Well, the mayor of Deep Slate would pay you all handsomely. I cannot speak for how much. But I suppose we could let you open the gates. Just be careful out there. Nedry Fort Song is trying to amass the people to sacrifice them in a cult. Guards have been boarding up houses, locking people in, and these people are on a murderous rampage trying to get to get to him. You'll find Nedry Fort Song in the center of town. Careful, the closer you get to it, the harder it will be to resist the influence.
Oh dear God.
All of a sudden, you hear a loud, booming voice, as if a bunch of people are speaking in unison. Well, well, well. If it isn't the adventuring party I met once before, here to try and stop me. Locarius should have never ran his damn mouth about me. You guys should have just taken the gold that he gave you and just left everything alone. You want to come into the city? Be my guest. But just know, this is a fight you possibly cannot win.
I just want to point something out. It's kind of his fault. We even know about this. He ran his mouth in a language he didn't think we understand. Never run your mouth in a language you don't know someone whether or not they understand. That's just amateur.
Yeah, and also he was kind of being suspicious. So kind of really your guys' fault for letting in an idiot.
You're right. You're right. It was our fault. And unfortunately, I don't know what you all did, but I can no longer locate him. So, not that it matters. Our plan will go. Our plan will go as planned, with or without him. I've got a massive population willing to die for the cause. And that's exactly what they'll do. So, and all of a sudden, the gates swing open without the guards doing anything, as a bunch of people just throw themselves into the gates, and the doors swing open, and they all disperse back into the city. Enter if you dare, adventurers, but just know, just know that you will fall.
Can I try to spot him with my crossbow to try to take a snipe shot at him?
Uh, yes, go ahead and roll for perception at disadvantage, as there is a large crowd of people that, while yes, they are dispersing, they're kind of in the middle of that.
You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah.
Oh.
Does anybody spell magic, by the way?
Oh,
That'd be
don't matter. That's still really good.
Yeah.
All right, with a 21, you are just faintly able to see like the forehead of who you know to be Nedry Fortsong. Although you do take a shot. What is the disadvantage range on your crossbow?
Hold on, let me double check that it has been upgraded. Okay.
That was awesome.
It is 130. It's the second number that's disadvantage, right?
Yep.
430.
130. All right. So you
430.
Oh, 430. So he is in the disadvantage range, so you can roll to hit, but it will be a disadvantage. And Hugin, what were you trying to roll?
The exact same thing. I did not think that I hit him.
With an 11, no, you're not. You try to look out, and with an 11, because disadvantage, you do not see him.
I don't see him.
Hold on, I'm trying to find how to attack.
Oh, whoops. I accidentally hit to hit, and I definitely would never. Perception. I'm guessing that's what we're all rolling. Well, never saw him. Never saw him to daylight. 3 does not help.
How do I attack with equipment in?
In D&D Beyond, there should be, if you have it equipped, there should be a 2-hit and then damage.
Yeah, damage is on the right side of to hit, which is the +4, or whatever number is your weapon.
Okay, hold on. Moonraker. Okay.
It's all go to action.
DM,
and it's
there it is.
What were you saying, Hugin?
I was looking through my owl's eyes.
Does a
when I
19
was
hit?
doing that.
Wow.
Hold on one second, Hugin. 19 does hit. Oh, wait, you're rolling at disadvantage. Remember, because he's in the disadvantage range. Oh,
I did.
never
Roll
mind. I
roll
see
whatever
that.
you
I
want.
see that. Whoopsies. A 19 does hit. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Nice.
All right,
7
7 points of damage. Now I'm gonna just pin on that. And you said you were looking through your owl's eyes, Hugin.
Yes, which means I rolled an 18 on my perception check.
All right.
This
An
owl
18
has advantage on perception checks that rely on sight.
makes sense, and with the owl flying above, then the disadvantage wouldn't matter. So with an 18, seeing through your owl's eyes, you are able to see him. As you see that all the people that are outside are moving towards the center of the square, where you see a giant stone fountain that the last time you guys were here had water in it. Now it has blood.
Oh dear God.
What is it with cults and fountains of blood?
I'm gonna try
They
to hit
all
him.
look, there are cults that love sacrifices and stuff. I think this is the cult that does just sacrifices.
Alright, I
We don't.
rolled a 20 on my first one and a 24 on my second.
All right. So with that hits, and you are casting the spell through your owl, correct?
Yes,
All right. Yep. So go ahead and roll for damage.
5 necrotic.
All right. 5 necrotic damage. 7 and 5. All right. So we are going to go ahead and leave off there for today's session. Since I was kind of expecting something else, and not what actually happened today. Since you guys made it to the town of Deep Slate and are getting ready to take on Nedry and his mind-controlled followers, you guys level up to level 3.
Woo!
Hooray.
All right,
All
to my
because-
viewers, thank you so much for watching today's session. Thank you to my players for an amazing session, even though you guys threw a monkey wrench in my plans. One of the greatest things about being a DM is being able to improvise, adapt, and overcome. So, we will see you guys in March with our new level 3 characters. This is your friendly neighborhood Dungeon Master Rose and her players signing off. Goodbye!
There we go.
Hello, everybody. What is going on? It's your friendly neighborhood Dungeon Master Rose here, back at it again with another Stories from the Savagelands video. We do have a few things to go over before we get started with today's session. First off, the battle map that we are going to be using for this. As you can see right here, it is from Patreon Fantasy Maps. I found this map on Pinterest, but I could not find who pinned it, and just in case it's not the creator of this map, just want you to know that all credit goes to Fantasy Maps for the map that we are using. Everything is a little bit willy wonky, so there just bear with us because there's going to be a bit of like moving other people's tokens, and there's a lot of chaos right now, but it'll all work out. Another thing to get out of the way is we have got a brand new player joining us for this session and hopefully beyond. This is a player I've been wanting to introduce to you guys for quite some time. She's my favorite mischief maker. It's Kat. Go ahead and introduce yourself, Kat.
Hi, I'm Kat.
Oh man, Kat, welcome to the Savagelands. This is a project that I hold very near and dear to my heart, and I am so happy that you get to join me. Oh, nope, I'm not wanting that. Okay, this is a project that I've been waiting for you to join for quite some time, and I'm glad the stars have aligned and the planets are in order, and we are able to do this. All right, another thing I want to go over, as you guys, as the viewers and my players can see, we have 3 tokens with actual artwork that are AI generated. I'm just going to get that out of the way, just like I did last episode. This was made using the Microsoft Bing Creator. So these works of art are not mine. They belong to, they are AI generated, just to cover my ass. Um, And, oh, I just realized I forgot to turn on my focus so that notifications won't go through. All right, so if you guys did not watch the last episode, what the hell are you guys doing? Go watch the last episode and then come back to this episode. But if you need just a quick refresher, after my lovely players here ruined my combat encounter, love you guys, love you, love you. Um, a group of bandits, 2 with known as tech bandits, and 3 regular companions, along with a scrappable wolf companion, have decided to join the group in coming down to Deep Slate to bring justice to Nedry Fort Song. However, when they arrive at the town of Deep Slate, they find 2 guards saying, "Hey, city's closed off because Nedry Fort Song has somehow managed to mind control the entire village, and we're freaking lucky that we did not succumb to this." And when the gates opened, Nedry taunted them, said, "Hit me with your best shot." They actually did hit with a few good shots, which that total has been docked from Noah, not Noah, Nedry. Nedry's health.
Hey, don't be taking life from me.
Nope. Okay, fantasy maps, introducing cat, AI art, recap. I think we're ready to start, but before we start rolling initiative, let's introduce Cat's character. So as the doors to the village, the town swing open, you find hordes, like a huge, like mosh pit style crowd of villagers, and you see one villager is down on the ground, and you see a humanoid creature. You can only see the back end, not the front face, and you see that this person is just going to freaking town on this villager, just whack 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 whack. Cat, go ahead and introduce your character to us all.
All right. So from the back, you see just like hair and tattered cloth as what you can assume is either a mace, but you thought you saw an instrument, but you can't be sure. But the bong 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 definitely doesn't help. And my character is just going ham. I'm a bugbear.
All right. And real quick, one last thing before we start rolling initiative. After you see this bugbear beat this person to a bloody pulp, I need everyone, including Cat's character, to roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Perception check.
My passive perception is a give me 1 second, is a 14. So I'm going with a 14.
17 for me.
I'm just gonna grab my 11 for my passive because my perception check is like an 8.
All right. So the only one who notices this is your character, Kat. You notice like an almost red wisp, very, very faint. So that's why the DC was so high. You see this faint red wisp trail over to the fountain in the center of the square, which for the viewers at home, let me just drag the map so that you can see. There's Nedry, and there is the fountain. You notice that this very faint red wisp floats to the fountain and lands in it, and the water inside, which was originally red, like a light red, almost like a pink, now turns just a slight shade darker. Oh, I need to get these tokens back in line.
Rose, real quick, Owlbear Rodeo, the map has not loaded for me yet.
It's still being iffy, huh? All right. No. No worries. I'll still go ahead and do roll for initiative, but if it's not loaded up by the time it's your turn, we will hold your turn, and then once it gets loaded up, you'll take your turn, but you will not lose your place in the initiative order just because technical difficulties are not something we can control. All right, everybody, it is time to roll for the initiative in the first ever true boss fight of Stories from the Savagelands. I am nervous. I am nervous.
Yes!
I got
15.
21.
Starting next session. So not this session. Next session. For the viewers at home and for my players, I will have a on-screen display for you guys to keep track of initiative as well, just so that it's not just me. I am going to go ahead and pull out my phone because that's the nearest available thing. All right.
We got 2 people who rolled 9s. They are gonna have to talk about their dexterity modifier.
Noted.
+4.
All right. We will start with the players. Kat, what did you get? Oh, never mind. I see it right here. You got a 9. Your initiative modifier is +2. Church's is +4. So Church will be first in that order. Just so that I'm not scrolling up and down with this. All right, we're gonna start 20 or above. Anybody have a 20 or above?
21.
All right, Noah with a 21. And that person with a 20. All right, 20 and over. Going once, going twice. All right. 15 to 19.
If this is an initiative roll, then 15.
All right. Max with a 15 and Bucket got a 19. Bucket is with you guys because, as far as I know, last session you did not say, like, after the mana storm, you took her back out of the bucket. So she is with you guys. All right. Let's go 10 to 14. Anybody with a 10 to 14?
It's really bad that the two AoEs cannot go first.
Oh no.
I'm pretty. And I wish Bucket had more levels. I'm not going to lie in Cleric.
All right. Hugin with a 13. All right. And then we've got Church and Cat's character, both at 9. Church goes first. Followed by right. And then I just realized I need to do initiative. Oh, that's the other thing I forgot to go over. All right, so as you guys know, last session everybody leveled up to level 3. And because of that, and I don't know if you can see because of the lighting, so I will just hold them up as close as I can. I got brand new dice that kind of look like they've been weathered and worn in sand. So I thought it fit perfectly with the Savagelands. It was either this or gun dice, like the bullet dice that everyone on TikTok has been freaking out about. But geez Louise, those prices are not helping its case for me.
Oh,
Sand
and
dice work, and it looked cool.
I don't know if Rose has noticed yet, but we're matching today in terms of anime logos.
Oh shoot, we are. Oh, hey, cool.
Yes, I see the Jolly Roger.
I butchered that song. There's no sense.
Okay, I'm
So,
I'm gonna state how impressive that was.
That was pretty impressive. All right, everybody's initiative is rolled. All right, so let's begin. And I just realized, why the hell did I turn that off? I need that. We're gonna mount it like that, and then do that. All right, we are gonna start off with Noah. On deck is the villagers.
How long would it take me to make a sleep bomb?
A sleep bomb. All right. We'll say you have the parts on you. I'm gonna say it takes your full turn, so you would not be able to do anything. And if you have a crafting, which you do, what did we say that was going to be? I think we said that was going to be an intelligence roll.
Yes.
Okay, all right. So go ahead and roll me that intelligence roll. Add your proficiency bonus if you're proficient with the kit that you're using, which I'm pretty sure you are.
That is 21 plus my intelligence modifier. Since I'm proficient in it, that's a 6. So that is 8 plus 19, 27.
All right, with a 27, you successfully craft the sleep grenade. However, because it takes up your full turn, you are not able to do anything else. Next up is the villagers, and how I'm going to run this is I am not running 30 villagers all at once. All right, Basiliscal, I just approved you. I'm assuming that's you, Matt.
Oh, I changed my name again. Because I thought maybe if I closed it and then reopened it, it would work.
No, that's me. I made an account so I could sign in on my computer.
Oh, okay, all right. Basiliscal, that's you. All right, fantastic. No,
Yeah.
Church, I see you. I see you. My bad. All right, so that one's gone. All right, so now it is the villagers. So two of them. No, 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 not moving that person. So two of them are going to surround your character, Cat, and make some attacks. So stand by. Does an 18 hit? Cat? Oh, I think we've lost. I think we've lost connection.
I gotta learn to unmute myself. My bad, guys.
Oh, no worries, no worries. 18 hit?
It does. Am I allowed to cast Spiny Shield as a reaction?
If the spell description says that, then yes.
Let's do it.
Just run by me. What does Spiny Shield do? That's a new spell.
As a reaction, you gain +2 to your AC and produce spines. A creature making a melee attack against you for 1 turn will take 2d8 piercing damage, an additional 1d8 for each level above 1.
It's
Okay.
from Humble, but it's brand new.
All right. Spiny shield. So that adds a 2 to your AC. So that's gonna. So that means an 18 normally would hit. So does the attack hit now?
Yeah, the attack still hits, but
They're gonna be taking damage. All right.
yeah, they
So that is going to be 2 points of damage, and I will let you go ahead and roll the damage for the spiny shield.
Okay. 7.
All right, so that villager number 1 is out for the count. Everyone except Cat, make me a perception check.
All right, give me 1 second.
All right.
I love the concept
Searching.
of
Well, I don't see anything with a 14.
I can't
Oh
see
yeah,
anything.
23.
Cindric, Noah, Constantine. All right. So you see the same thing I described to Cat, a faint red wisp floating over to the fountain, and once it lands in the fountain, the water becomes an even darker shade of red, just slightly, but it's noticeable.
Whatever you're doing, stop killing them. Knock them out.
Congratulations, you figured it out.
Wait,
joining
so red
from
means
my
oh
iPad.
yeah.
I'm joining the map from my iPad to see if that changes everything.
Righto.
I just need you to approve it.
Oh, having to jump between so many tabs. Ah!
Heads up for those of you in the comments, I am not metagaming. I was planning on blasting them with sleep bombs since they're innocent villagers anyway. So I don't want to see that in the comments.
Nah, I don't think anyone's gonna be that mean.
Yeah, you'd be
Anyone in
surprised.
the comments, please don't be a jerk to the person who's actually trying to make them go to sleep, okay? Go to sleep doesn't mean permanently lights out their life, okay?
Mm-hmm. All right, so
It means
now.
just go to bed.
Oh, all right. Yes. So the 2 that surrounded you, Cat, only 1 made their attack. So now it is the second attack. I'm assuming a 9 does not hit.
No, it does not.
Does the spiny shield damage activate, like, if they hit, or regardless if they make a melee attack hit or miss?
You know, I wouldn't expect Spiny Shield to trigger more than once per turn. Real talk.
Okay. All right. Right.
Alright,
So.
guys, hold on, I have to do something real quick.
All right, and then the other 2 villagers, one is going to attack Church, the other one will go for Hugin, but we'll hold off on Hugin and instead do Church's thing. All right, Church does oh my god, that light I turned on just made reading these dice so much better. I'm assuming a 5 does not hit.
Nope.
All right, and then
on the miss, Church is pretty much just does that slow motion kind of movie dodge.
Go wrong with the classics.
All right, so while we are waiting on Hugin, I'm going to explain to the viewers how I'm going to be doing this because, like I said, I am not running 30 villagers all at once. That is going to be a headache and a migraine. So I'm going to run 4 to 5 at a time, depending on what's going on. Like, for example, since Cat's character freaking whacked one of the villagers to death, now that means I'm running 4. Once the initial 5 are gone, then the next 5 move in. This is just something super simple and super easy to help me keep track of everything and not get a headache in the process and force me to drink.
Drink water,
Damn.
yeah.
Yeah. We don't need
Just
you
water.
drunk as a DM.
Yeah, oh yeah, no. I
I actually
unfortunately
played
had
with
that.
them once.
Yep, so have
I-
I. Wasn't a pleasant experience, let me just say that.
Well, let's just say the way he ran the campaign when he was drunk made it like a total 80s kind of deal, which really was fun. I think that was
Oh,
like a full 5-hour thing too.
oh man, I
So,
bet that sounds like fun.
At
Oh,
least
it
you didn't
was.
have someone make a drinking game out of your hypernicity.
Oh boy.
Anyway,
Yeah, luckily they
No
stopped when they
drinking games
realized.
allowed.
Luckily they stopped when they realized it was a bad idea, and I found out.
anyway, let's continue.
Comment section,
Well, we're
please. Reminder, please don't drink. Please don't make a drinking game out of this.
yeah, no.
Yeah. You do that, you're gonna either have no friendships or a black eye.
No friendships or a black eye or both.
You're definitely going to a place that you really don't want to go.
Now that's for sure. Okay. Matter of fact, just so that we could move this along a little bit while we are waiting for Hugin, I will just go ahead and pull up Hugin's character sheet and just go ahead and do the attack. Oh, wow. Okay. So that's a miss. Well, hey, welcome back. One of the villagers tried to make an attack on you, but they can't even touch your 23 AC. How the hell? Oh, you probably have
Late song, I started it.
That's right. That's right. All right. So now I can back out of that now that you're back. All right. So that was those two, and that is it for that. Next up, it is Bucket. And with no one being hurt and hearing what Cindric said, of do not kill them, knock them out, she is going to move up to the villager that is currently attacking Church and is going to swing her weapon, except as I found out today, if you do enough damage to bring a character to 0 HP, you can choose to knock them out instead of dealing damage. So that
Yeah,
is
it's a function in Baldur's Gate 3 called non-lethal damage.
And that's the thing I was looking for too. When I was like doing research for today's session, I was looking for non-lethal damage and it wasn't there. I was like, what the hell? All right. So,
It's one of those things you just automatically are supposed to know for some reason.
Yeah, it's
I
like
think they expect too much out of the person.
they know their
Well,
audience. They're like, you can knock them out, but like, here's 8,000 pages of not knocking them out and one tiny paragraph about knocking them out.
yeah.
I know. Yeah, that's exactly how I felt. So, Bucket with a swing and a miss. So, next up it is Max, and then on deck are the bandits. Everyone say hi to my fiance.
Hi,
Hi.
fiance.
Hello.
All right.
I just
Max,
saw
you
the
are
most
up.
thematically.
Oh, Cindric, I'm so sorry I cut you off.
I literally just saw the most thematically perfect multi-classing.
Oh, all right. We'll have to hear about it later. Thematically appropriate.
I'm just gonna ask anybody. I'm just gonna ask. Okay, kill or not, or put them back to bed. I'm just gonna have this before.
Knock them out.
Yeah, Bucket says put him to bed. Put him to bed.
Knock them out unless you want to know whatever the hell that pouch is for.
Okay, does 11 hit?
And 11 hits.
I'm
Okay.
just throwing a boomerang.
Throwing a boomerang. So instead of rolling damage, I'm going, whenever you guys successfully hit moving forward, I'm going to assume that you, because these guys only have 7 HP. So if you, you do not knock them to 0. So you do deal 4 points of damage to that villager. And now let me just flip over. flip over to, okay, there's Max. Which one did you throw it at? The one targeting Church or Hugin?
Targeting at Church.
All right, so I am going to
Even though
colored
it's
ring.
technically a boomerang, I can hit both of them. It just bounced one from one person to another. It is literally a boomerang.
One more time.
It is
She's
a
saying the
boomerang.
boomerang can ricochet.
Yeah.
All right. I could see how that would make sense. So, however, I will. How I'm gonna roll it is go ahead and make a separate roll to hit to see if it would hit. I think that's fair and balanced.
It hits.
It hits. Rolling for damage.
Oh no! I think I killed the guy.
Oh crap! I just realized that 20. Oh, all right. So, going over the crit rules. All right. So, rather than the 8 damage that you deal, now remember, because it is 2d4 damage for a boomerang, you automatically do 8 damage, and then you roll another 2d4 plus whatever modifiers.
So another 2d4.
Yep.
Ooh, I have an idea. Make her roll a fate roll. High, it hits her in the head. Low, it hits them somewhere where it ain't gonna instantly kill.
Yeah, I can see that.
+2. That is a 7. I'm just gonna hit myself. The boomerang comes back at me, and I just say, "Ouch."
All right, so yeah, I think I'll go ahead and do that that fate roll. If it is 51 or higher, this villager is dead. But if it's 50 or less, it will they'll wake up with like a migraine the size of Texas.
I was gonna say a few broken bones.
All right, so that is a 9. So that means that they are incapacitated, not killed.
Yay!
You are welcome.
All right, Cindric, give yourself a point of inspiration for the fantastic idea.
Thank you.
I feel like they're gonna hate me when they wake up. Comment section, please don't hate me.
Nah, they'll be fine. All right, next up are the bandits. All right, so we are going to start with the 2 tech bandits, and I think what's going to make this whole thing a lot easier if I drag this window over to here. There we go. All right, so now I can. All right, so the two tech bandits, as I am calling them, both each have a special pistol, so they are going to roll to hit using their dexterity. So that's and then they're proficient in it. So where is their? Okay, yep. So that's going to be a +5 to hit for the both of them. That is going to hit, and then rolling for damage, which, what did I set the damage as? Okay. So this could be enough if it does. Okay, so the one that is targeting Church did take 4 damage. 6, 5, 4, 3. Is at 3 health, would knock him to 0, so that is once again going to be non-lethal damage, and just another one that is incapacitated. And now, so that was Tech Priest number 1 who had a semi-clear line of sight. Tech Priest number 2 is going to move past Cat's character and right at the head, or not the head, the shoulder of this other villager. That is a hit for knocks him out, 8 points of damage. Chooses to be non-lethal. All right, and now the Scrappable Wolf. Everyone sees that the one that is next to Cat's character, the bugbear-looking one, you hear him press. You see him press the side of his neck, and the Scrappable Wolf comes running and is ready to attack. We're gonna set him right there, and then.
You got me thinking of that movie Axel. Now
I have not seen that movie. I've heard it's good.
it is. That's what you got me thinking about because of the scrap wolf.
All right, so that is going to hit for, where is it? There it is, and then I need another one. All right, so 2 points of damage. So let me slide back over here, and then see what I mean, you guys? This is slightly annoying. I've got them all grouped up, and each one has their, it's like each one has their own freaking center of gravity. All right, so that the one with the red ring is at, oh crap, half health. So that, oh, and I completely forgot about these normal bandits, and they are all going to go ahead and move. And then moving the third one. And then need to pull up their stat block. They do not have any tech-related stuff. The three of them are going to target the three villagers in front of them with their scimitars to make this go by easier, faster. I'm just going to do one roll for all three, which hits for, let me double check the damage. All right. All right, so the three villagers in front, and so the red ring designates half health, and these orange rings, oh, not what I wanted. I didn't want it on the bandit. Okay, next time I need to do a separate window that just mirrors everything so that all of this is not happening. All right, so the orange ring represents that they are at, what was the damage? They are at 1 health each. Oh, hey, thanks whoever did that. All right, so that was the bandits. Let me turn on my phone and figure out who's next. Hugin, and then on deck, Church.
Alright, I'm going to target as many as I can with sleep. I am rolling the dice now.
All right. I read up on the sleep spell because I had a feeling you were going to do this. All right, so 17. So it's going. So what happens is it starts from the weakest, the lowest amount of HP, and then goes up from there. So, like for example, these three guys, the orange rings, are at 1 HP each. So it's going to be 17 subtract 3, so that's 16, 15, 14. Pause while I remove them from the map. And then, oh, and then it's going to go to the red wing. So we were at 15, 14, 13 because this one was at 2 health. And then the rest of these are going to be, so wait, 15, 14, 13, 13
more of them.
And then, so this one's at full, so 13, 12, 11, 10, 9. So this one's gone. Then 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. That one's gone. And then 4, 3, 2, 1. And then since there's 1 HP left and none of them and no one else or none of the other villagers are at 1 HP, it just does not apply.
Alright.
Hugin, as you do this, you see Nedry get so mad. He's like, no, what are you doing? Why won't you kill them?
Is he saying this so that I can hear it?
You're
Yeah.
monsters.
Because they're innocent villagers and I'm not a monster. And then I turn
Yeah,
to Bucket.
we're not like you.
If you
Just
have
throw lives away.
Bucket, do it.
What are you asking Bucket to do?
I said, if you have calm emotions, use it on them.
Does Bucket have calm emotions? That is a good question. I need to check her spells. Wait, would calm emotions even work on a mind-controlled? Well, it doesn't matter because she doesn't have it anyways. But good to know for the future.
Yes, it would have been great if he did have it. Alright, that's my turn, unfortunately. Oh, I am going to move myself back a little bit.
All right. Oh, I just realized I should probably move up where all of the players are on the player view. All right. So that's done. That was Hugin's turn. Church, you're up and on deck. Kat's character, and I am being vague because she has not introduced the character's name yet.
Dang it.
For me, since I don't see like a movemental grid here.
Yeah, we'll just
That should be about 30 or 25 of them. Oh, I have 40.
Yes, I forgot to go over your level 3 classes. Oh my gosh.
Don't worry about it.
If you guys want, I could just rattle off what you guys did real quick, just so that.
I do not want. I'm trying. The snap in place motion is starting to piss me off a little bit.
To fix that, go to the which one is it?
Oh, it's settings, grid snapping sensitivity.
And turn that all the way down. Grid snapping sensitivity will help you guys out with the auto spaz.
So what I'm trying to do precisely is move to that one. That should be my full 40.
All right, full 40. We'll say that it is.
With my Shadarkai spike chain, because if you forget, my character is a Shadarkai elf. What he intends to do is try and what's the word I'm looking for?
You're using the Shadarkai chain. Are you gonna try and like do like a cleave type motion to try and knock 3 of them out?
It's like constrict them and hold them in place kind of deal.
Restrain them.
Restrain. Yeah. That's what I'm looking for.
All right. So rather than dealing damage, you want to restrict, correct?
Correct.
All right. So it will still be a roll to hit. However, if you succeed, you will not roll damage.
Yep. That will be 18.
That will do it. You successfully restrain. And what I will go ahead and do, just in case you move away, is I'll. Oh, for the love of Pete.
Are you sure you're not talking about his brother Repeat?
Boo. Okay, no, I'm trying to click this one. All right, so we will go ahead and do a. We'll just do a white ring to represent that he is restrained by the Shadarkai spike chain. And what else are you doing?
Pretty much I'm just gonna keep him in place for now. Or her, just keeping the villager in place for now.
All right, so that means it is the top of the round, round 2. Noah, you're up. On deck is the villagers.
time I have, I'm gonna go grab something right quick.
What about? Wait, I don't. Did I get to go? I don't think I want to go.
Oh no, you didn't. I'm so sorry. All right, it's round 1. Cat, you go. I am so sorry. I was
Alright.
typing
Everyone
up
else
like
got to go?
one more time.
Everyone else got to go?
Everyone else did get to go. I was typing up a round counter to help me keep track, and the keyboard was covering up your name, so it slipped my mind.
No worries, no worries.
I turn as a free action. I say to her, they're not, their minds currently are not their own. Do not hurt them. Their actions are not their own. They are being controlled.
All right. Hugin delivers this message to you, Cat, and how do you react?
I turn back to. Are you playing a wizard?
Pretty much.
Alright, I turn back to the spellcaster and I reach down and pick up one of the incapacitated villagers by the head. And I just chuck it as hard as I can towards the other villagers.
Oh, you're okay. All right. Wow.
You're gonna
Okay.
hurt a lot of people.
Okay, so you chuck
Or
it
half of
at
them.
the
Yes,
villagers.
I am.
Okay, so you're chucking it at
You're a
the
maniac.
villagers. Rather than a roll to hit, I am going to do, as soon as I can find the other die, where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. All right. I'm going to do another fate roll. If it's a 51 or higher, it will hit the villagers. But if it's a 50 or less, it hits church.
Kidding me.
I'm okay with these odds.
That is a 10. So, church, my friend. All right. So, if I remember the rules correctly, it's if once it makes impact, it deals 1d8 per 10 feet. Since we don't really have a good
Wait. Stop. Wait a minute. If I can find it.
I'm sorry.
I got 2 words for you in that boomerang. Deflect. Missiles.
Oh no, it's
No,
not a boomerang.
yeah,
Cat's character
villager.
picked up one of the unconscious villagers and basically threw it. So I did a fate roll to see if it would actually hit the villagers or if it would hit you rather than a roll to hit.
Well, is this still a ranged attack nonetheless?
It is a ranged attack, so yes, technically deflect missiles. Deflect missiles works on an unconscious body.
Question:
pretty
Can
much-
we roll
Why does
another?
that work?
How do I describe
It just
this?
does. Don't worry about it.
I'm worried about the villager.
Pretty much like one of those duck spinning heel kicks, like you see in martial arts.
Okay, so
You're insane.
Can we roll a second fate die and see if this
And
villager bounces
also-
off the deflect and hits a villager anyway?
Run that by me
damage
one
I
more
take
time.
from the attack is reduced by 1d10 plus 7. So 1 second here, please.
Let me roll that damage. Okay, and then let me take a look at. Okay, it is reduced by 3. So you take, and this
Plus
is
7. Plus
Oh.
7.
Oh, plus 7. Okay, so that reduces it entirely, and so now you have this unconscious body, and if I remember correctly, if you manage to reduce the damage to 0, you can make a free ranged attack. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Throw
I'm
that body at
concerned
the villager.
decision. I'm concerned of these decisions here.
Why do you think I said that Cat is my favorite mischief maker? Because she does stuff like
That's
this.
not mischief. That's just gonna cause more problems later on.
No, yeah, you're right. I can actually do that. It cost me a key point though.
All right, so it's up to you. Do you use your key point and make a free ranged attack?
And I know exactly what to do.
Oh God,
Oh God, no.
I got a bad.
Well, these give me very mischievous ideas from time to time. You never want to put one in my hand.
Yeah, I feel like these villagers are gonna just scream, "Get out!"
So,
after
with a
they wake
key
up.
point, I'm gonna grab a dart from my waist pouch, and going for the villager. That's the third one. That's the second one over from the one that's restrained. I'm gonna throw the dart into the knee. For a freaking Skyrim reference here.
Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the like you wouldn't be able to pull out a dart. You would have to use the thing that hit you. Correct me if I'm wrong in that, but I am pretty sure that's how it works. Not trying to go all rules lawyer or anything. It's been a hot minute since I played a monk.
Do it! Throw the body at the villagers! You can spend one key point to make a ranged attack, as with a monk weapon, with range 20 to 60. So I'm legally, by D&D obligation, I have to use the dart.
Very well.
A choice.
Very well.
And I stand by the mischief I'm making. That dart's going in the knee of that village.
Oh, of course. Okay, so go ahead and roll to hit.
15.
That hits. Roll for damage.
6.
Okay, that is enough to incapacitate, so I'm going to assume non-lethal damage. Oh, wait, you're aiming for the knee, so yeah, that would be. Hits the knee, and the screams in pain and falls over, and that one is dunzoed.
As he topples over, he screams out, "No, I wanted to be an adventurer!"
You do hear Nedry just like face you see everyone sees him facepalm and sigh. You all are the biggest idiots in the Savagelands!
We're not idiots. We're shenanigang.
Woo!
We're Shenanigan Part 2.
Shenanigang Part 2.
Shenanaboogaloo.
Shenanaboogaloo.
The Savage Boom. The Savage Idiots.
The Savage Idiots.
The Savage Idiots. No, the Barbarians.
Okay, all right. Okay. Moving on. Kat, is that all you're doing with your turn?
No,
I should
'cause I have
probably warn
action
everyone,
surge.
I am armed with another one.
I am armed with another one, and I have action surge. I pick it up and I start chanting, and I throw the other corpse at him.
At church or at a villager?
At a villager.
All right. Once again, another fate roll. 51 or higher, it hits the villager, and then if it's a 51 or higher, it will hit a villager, and then I'll roll a d20 from there to see if it hits the restrained one or the one that's not restrained. 50 or less, it hits church again. So that's a 41.
Church, you good, bro? Don't worry, I can make medicine for that new
I
headache.
need to know what the roll to hit is for this as well.
Oh, rather than a roll to hit, I do a fate roll type thing. That's what I was doing, just so that so it will auto hit you, but if you're able to deflect missiles again, I will allow that.
Yeah, because I will be making medicine after our little fight of after our fights because I feel like someone's gonna get a new headache, and I think they need this medicine.
Alright. Well,
All right.
I'm sorry, I keep throwing villagers at you. Out of character. In character.
Church. Does a we'll just go.
It says I only get one reaction with deflect missiles.
So
Oh damn!
I figured that. So I did just go ahead and do a D20 roll just so that we're not accidentally killing people. Does a 14 hit you?
Nope.
All right. So
You dodged this one.
yeah, you see this body come flying at you. You're probably thinking to yourself, "Not again," and then you just sidestep out of the way. All right, and with that, now
I also wanted to charge real quick.
To charge.
Or not charge, just like run in here.
All right. So now you are in the fray, and now it's round 2. Noah, you are.
Sorry if my audio quality changed. I had to plug my phone in, so I had to switch my devices.
No worries, no worries. You are up, my friend, and on deck will be the villagers. Let me move to where you are. So you are in the back. Oh, and also keep in mind that Frost acts on your turn as well. So you can choose to have Frost act first or you. But Frost does act on your turn.
All right, from now he's just gonna follow me. I'm gonna get as close as possible so I can throw the bomb right in the middle.
All right. I will go ahead just for this and move you to the most optimal position. Right about there. That'll work. We'll say that's 30 feet of movement, so you can't move anymore. I'll say that's fair. Starting the next battle encounter, I will, even if I have to make shoddy buildings out of just paint fill tools, I'll do that just so that it's going to be easier for us to keep track of. All right. So you are wanting to throw it in the middle, which will be right here. And just to make this easy, we will say that it affects this 3x5 square. So the restrained one and the one next to the restrained one will not be affected, but everyone in this 3x5 square will be affected. And just because it's such a tightly knit group, I am going to give you an advantage here, and they will not be able to make a reflex saving throw. So what I will do is we will do it per the sleep spell. So that's going to be Noah. I'm going to need you to roll 5d8 and then tell me the total. Please let it be an even number.
Right,
Please let it be. Please let it be an even number to make things easier. Or it can be subtracted by 4.
I feel like
I just saw something hilarious. Something that was even hilarious is if they all have that would be hilarious.
You have a better chance of being struck by lightning than all 8s.
I know, that's what I said to be hilarious. You said 5d8?
5d8.
Come on, how did the guys? Guide my hand. If you get the reference, good on ya.
Duke Devlin and Yugi versus in Dungeon Dice Monsters.
Let's see.
2 8s, a 6, a 5, and a 7.
Oh. I think I can make a cross from that. I think I can make the distance.
So what is that total?
So 5 plus 6 is.
You said 2 8s.
11, 18.
That's like a far take, but I will definitely be running. I will definitely be running right down there.
Oh, that's an 18. So that's 18. That's a 26. Then another 8. 34 if I'm right.
All right. 34. So we'll start with this one right here. Incapacitated. Then start with this one. So the first one put it down to 30. The second one brought it down to 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22. Wait, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22. Okay, 22.
And then 18.
And then 18, you said?
Mhm.
All right, and then 18, 17, 16, 15, 14.
10.
And then, yep, 10. And then 9, 8, 7, 6. And then 5, 4, 3, 2. And then because there's not a villager with 2 HP, that 2 HP is null and void. But wow, it is the top of round 2, and you guys are already more than halfway through. There's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 villagers left.
This is why I wanted to have my character make these types of shenanigans. Does that use up all my actions? No, I still have my bonus action.
Throwing it was your attack action, so yes, you still have a bonus action.
Okay. How far away is the cult master?
That is a damn great question. The measuring tool is not going to help me out here.
Is he within 30 feet?
We're going to chalk it up to 60 feet. So yeah, he is 60 feet away.
Okay, am I close enough for Frost to attack the guy that is bound, or no?
One more time?
Is Frost close enough to attack the guy that's bound?
Yeah, and even then, I think Frost has more movement speed than you do, so we can easily just like set him right there. And yes, he can attack the guy that is bound.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at Frost.
I'm gonna have
Frost. You hungry?
I'm having Frost attack the guy he bound. That should give him advantage, right?
He has pack tactics, correct?
I'm not sure. My thought was because it's bound, he's restricted. No, he does not have pack tactics.
Okay.
He has
bound.
multi-attack.
A restrained creature, you do get advantage on a restrained creature or one that is prone.
Thank you, Hugin. So yes, Frost will have advantage, and Frost has multi-attack. I don't think I made a ruling against having multi-attack, so if I did in a previous video, I'm sure someone will call me out on it. But for the time being, you can use multi-attack.
Not. Okay. I'm rolling to attack with the beak first. He gets a +6 with advantage. Oh, it wouldn't matter. He's got 5-foot reach on both his attacks.
All right, 5-foot reach. And what did he get?
He's 19 +6 on the first attack. That will be with the beak.
Yep, that's gonna hit. Roll for damage. If it is greater than 4, then it does non-lethal damage. Or actually, because you're working to train Frost, if it is greater than 4, I will have you roll a animal handling check to command Frost to not kill. So it will.
I'm gonna have to automatically roll it.
Say that again.
I had to automatically roll it. He gets a +4 to it from 2 damage.
Ah, okay. So let's go ahead and just roll the damage just real quick, and then yeah, we'll do that roll. I don't.
That was so. It's a 1. I rolled a 1, man.
Okay, so he does not listen to the command, and
No. The attack roll was 1.
oh, I thought we were duh.
You said to go ahead and roll for damage.
That's right, I did. My brain is. Okay, so that's a 1 plus 4, so that's 5. Okay, so
Yeah.
now, because that's greater than 4, go ahead and roll me a animal handling. Well, okay, wait, I won't tell you the DC.
I got it. Oh, fucking got
What'd you get?
Nat 20, baby!
Fantastic. All right, so that is a success. You tell how do you word this command to Frost?
Leave alive.
Okay, and with the nat 20 it listens, so rather than like chomping down with the beak, it like uses the bottom of its beak and like headbutts like from the bottom, like you guys know.
No, it's headbutts the guy's crotch, knocking him out.
Sure, we can rule that. All right, so now I will not.
I feel like because he's up. I'm sorry, because he's about the size of a dog as a baby, I think. Feel like that's about right. So position rise, right around that area.
All right, and then so I'm not going to remove the restrained one from the board just yet, but I will tilt him on his side to show that he is in fact unconscious, and once Church removes the chain, then I'll remove him from the map. All right, Frost still has a second attack, and we've got one villager right in front of him.
And that's where he's going for.
All right, I will say though that you will have to do this animal handling roll again, just because, repetition in training.
Right. This will probably also count as. Will this also count as training?
Yes, it will count as training. It would go towards any progress to. But the command word you'll have to memorize that command word. So write it down somewhere. It's because if you try to tell him like something that's not at least remotely close to the command word, he'll get confused and not listen. It's just like a dog. When you tell him to shake, you either say shake or paw or something along those lines.
Ooh, then I might change it to spare. No, leave alive since I'm going to use that for something else that also works into that.
Okay, so
it's combination like hunt but leave alive kind of combinations. You know what I'm saying? Like I wanted to hunt something but leave it alive to bring back.
Got it. So
it just works better word-wise. Yep. Oh, it is now. By the way, that is a 15 to hit.
15 hits. Leave spare. You said was the command word.
Leave alive.
Leave alive.
Leave alive and spare.
Leave alive and spare.
Might as well have 2 different commands. Since that feels like, depending on what I need, specific situation, I might say spare or leave alive. Might as well have 2 different commands for that. You know what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying. All right. So go ahead and roll for the damage.
Again, automatic roll of automatic animal handling says it's a +4 plus 2d6.
All right.
That's if I don't make it, he's dead. That is a 7.
All right.
That is a 11.
All right, at 11. So go ahead and make me that animal handling check.
I know one of the first next skills I'm going to try to get. Ta-da. I'm trying to figure out my bonus to animal handling. That is a dirty 20. I mean, yeah, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. That succeeds. So that is non-lethal damage. So we will remove that one. And is there anything else you're doing, Noah?
Nope.
All
Let's
right.
just say once the wrecks are cleared, he's going to be very scared for his life.
All right, so that means it is the villagers' turns, and then on deck will be Bucket. All right, so these two villagers are going to move up. One is going to attack Frost. The other one is going to move up and attack Cindric. Followed by the remaining three villagers, since they now see that this bugbear is a huge threat. So we have three villagers moving up on Cat's character. So with that, we will take care of. So what I'm going to do is we'll take care of Cats first, and to make this go by faster, I will do one roll. If it hits, they all hit. If it misses, they all miss. Let me pull up their stat block. And I'm assuming a 4 doesn't hit.
No.
Okay. So now the attack on Frost. Does a 17 hit Frost's AC?
Yes.
All right, so Frost will be taking 2 points of damage, and then now for you, the dirty 20 to hit for 4 points of damage. That's once again 2 points on Frost and 4 points on you, Cindric.
Also, what I just thought of is I can, when the attack on Cat's character fails, I can just see Cat's character going, "You want to try that again?"
Yeah, I totally see that.
Yeah, but scream, you want to try do that again, but I will kill you. Just literally just screaming in rage.
All right, so that was the villagers.
You just made a big mistake.
And now that was the villagers, so Bucket is going to move up, and I know it's a little bit crowded, but she is not attacking the unconscious one. She is attacking the one kind of like right underneath it almost. So that is, let me pull up her action sheet, and she is going to take her warhammer and swing.
Swing, swing!
And that's a miss.
Whoa, whiffer!
So,
I like my reference. I like my reference because it's Casey Jones from the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie.
Oh, those are
Raphael.
Those are some good movies. All right, so with that was Bucket's turn, and
Was that one of the terrible?
Was that
one of the live action movies?
Not the Michael Bay ones, but like the ones from the 80s.
The original. The actual good ones.
Yeah, those take me back. All right, so that was Bucket's turn. Now it's
me. I've only ever watched one live action.
So that was Bucket's turn, and now it is Max's turn. On deck are the bandits. Max, I did see that you were measuring stuff out.
Yeah, I was trying to think of ways how am I gonna get over to that smug look guy a little bastard I want to kill so much.
Leave that to me.
I'm trying to measure the distance, how I can go inside the buildings and start running from there. Because my movement speed is up to 45 feet when I'm walking, and it would be 90 if I start running.
So
leave him to me. I have something special for him.
Let me propose an idea for you. If you take a look at the map, I will pull out the laser pointer. I can position you right here, right next to the guard that is attacking Noah. So I can position you right there, and depending on like what attack you're trying to do, from there it would be from next to that NPC to where he is would be 60 feet. So if you could make that happen, then I would allow it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that because I'm gonna plan to, gonna do an unarmed strike.
An unarmed strike.
Yeah.
All right, so I will say that moving from where you were to here, I will just go ahead and say that regular moving, that's your 45 movement. If you want to dash and try and just tackle on Nedry by yourself,
yeah, I can do that as a bonus. Technically, I can't exactly unarmed strike and then use a bonus action. I can use cunning action to you could take as a bonus action for your turn to dash, disengage, or hide. I can use a dash movement as cunning action while I try to while I'm using one of my turn to, I guess, to knock the guy. Smack him in.
She's a rogue. So actually, as a bonus action, she has certain actions that she can take, and one of them is.
Aren't you also a ranger?
Yeah, I'm both. I'm multi-classed. I'm rogue and ranger.
Don't you have Hunter's Mark?
I don't think I don't think I have Hunter's Mark. That's a different. Oops, I almost added another class. God no, please no.
I thought for sure that was a level 1 feature.
No, I don't got that yet. I wouldn't have Hunter's Mark until I guess
Ranger level 2, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I don't have that. I have level 1 on Ranger and 2 on Rogue because I'm trying to avoid, for now, right now I kind of did it to avoid the Mana Storm to, affect me because it affects spellcasters.
Yeah, and it doesn't affect half-casters until they actually get access to spells. All right, so where I've placed you on the map is what we will say is the part of your dash as a bonus action. I will say that as you move, because where I originally have you, if I click the undo arrow, where I originally had you, you'd be moving past the threatened square, so it will provoke one attack of opportunity, which the villager would take. Does not matter anyways, because that was a natural 1.
A natural 1 does not hit my armor class.
So you are successfully able to dash your 90 feet. However, okay, so that was your bonus action. Your bonus action's gone. You still have your attack if you want to.
I'm throwing my boomerang at the two villagers over there.
All right. So make a roll to hit, and then you know what? I'm not going to do a fate roll. Okay, so an 8. That is a miss. Roll to hit for the second target. Rather than a fate roll, I'll just, because it makes sense, it would.
Oh shit! I need a fate roll.
Okay, that was a natural 20. All right,
the
so
guy rolling nat 20s.
All right, so 51 or
57.
So it would do 8 plus 7 because it's 2d4 So highest damage, which would be 8, plus another 2d4, so that's 8 plus 7. While you're calculating that, 51 or higher, it will crit kill. 50 or less, it will not kill, but they'll have a headache in the morning, that's for sure.
Yeah.
57.
Shit!
So that is enough damage to completely kill, and you once again see a red mist float over to the fountain, and the fountain turn a slightly darker shade of red.
Shit!
I have a sound effect
I
for
am
that.
the worst.
I have a sound effect for that.
All right, go ahead.
No, you're making me feel bad.
All right. She said no. So we'll just.
When you when you accidentally kill that guy, some is just in the background. You see it just. Yeah.
You just see this red panda just face palm so hard.
I do have a comedy bit
Quick
for that.
question.
Sorry, real quick.
Noah, what's
Do we
up?
want the cultist? Do we want the cultist alive or dead?
Nedry.
The guy
They're not
who's literally the
cultists.
asshole, kind of, that smug look down there. Very tempted to kill, but unfortunately, that would also be adding to that special weird fountain. And
you don't 100% know. You do not 100% know if it would add to the fountain or not.
So yeah, that's a problem. It's a hit or miss on that idea. So yeah.
Comedy idea.
Just asking because I was full blown gonna kill him.
Comedy idea on that critical miss that villager got earlier. If that was an unarmed attack, it misses so much and so fast they hit themselves in the face.
That would be funny, but it was not with an unarmed strike, unfortunately.
Oh well. But Cat got the idea instantly. I saw the act.
I am sorry. I'm missing Baldur.
Don't be.
Also,
I feel sad. That guy's dead because we don't have any way to revive him.
I mean, if the DM, it depends how the DM does it. Essentially, if he gives them death saving throws, I could cast Spare the Dying on him.
So about that, if enough damage is done to equal greater than its hit point equal to or greater than its hit point maximum. So for example, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, right? 15 minus 4 is 11. So because that is greater than 4, this villager is straight up dead. Like that boomerang like decapitated its head or something.
Oh, alright, got it. Yeah, he's dead, unfortunately. Unless we were level 5. Crap. Sorry. I mean, we could stabilize his body and put it on ice, assuming we live. I don't know.
All right, so Mix, that was your turn. Okay, will you freaking? Okay, there we go. So that was Max's turn. It is now the bandits' turn. But before the bandits, you hear Nedrick just, ugh, oh my God, you all are insufferable! And with that, you see him arch his hand back, and a fireball comes out. I need everyone. Hold on. Not you, Max. I will highlight.
I could counter that with Fangs of the Fire Snake. That'd be a pretty cool counter.
Just have curiosity, DM. Am I within range?
Within range of
the fireball.
You are not. Everyone in this circle right here. So that's Cat's character, Bucket, Church, Frost, and Cindric, and all of the villagers. Everyone in that list needs to make me a dexterity saving throw. Otherwise,
Hold on. I need to check something. Since I may be able to stop. No, wait, never mind. He's out of range.
And I will say it would be pretty cool if I could counter that with Fangs of the Fire Snake.
I don't know what that
Fire
ability
really snuff
is.
out. It's part of monastic tradition. Let me see if I can find it.
Oh no! Bucket failed her save.
So what saving throw is that?
Dexterity.
When you use the attack, okay, I probably can't even counter with it. I spend a key point to increase my reach by 10 feet with my unarmed strikes for the rest of the turn. A hit with this attack deals fire instead of bludgeoning, but in this case, I would be using it to snuff out the fireball.
Read that description again.
When you use the attack action on your turn, you can spend 1 key point to increase your reach by 10 feet with your unarmed strikes for the rest of the turn. A hit with this attack deals fire damage instead of bludgeoning, and if you spend 1 key point when this attack hits, also deal an extra 1d10 fire damage.
You know what? I'm going to go Rule of Cool, but before I go Rule of Cool, I am going to do a fate roll. Except, Church, I will let you decide. Do you want high, 51 or higher, or low, 50 or less?
Heads or tails? Heads or tails?
For decisions like this, I only have one doing it. I can sell my Yu-Gi-Oh cards. So monster card, I take the high roll. Spell or trap, I take the low roll.
Okay, leaving the hard
It's
card.
a spell card.
Hey, speaking of cards, I learned what my tarot card is. I'm the Hermit.
So it will be low.
All right, low.
Come on.
87.
Yeah.
So that means that unfortunately you would not be able to counter with Fangs of the Fire Snake, but because we rolled high, no key points are expended, damage is not in effect. Because I rolled high, nothing is expended, basically. So you still have however many key points you have. Okay, Bucket failed.
You know what else is funny? I technically have a human shield in the form of that villager I'm restraining. I could pull a claptrap right now. I could literally pull a claptrap right now.
All right. So, okay, the villagers fail as well. So that's
okay. They're all out. They're all knocked out.
Yep. Yeah. Okay. We'll get to that in a moment. Okay. Cat, you succeed. Bucket fails. Church, dexterity. Church, you fail as well, my friend.
But I'm still trying to use that. I'm still gonna try and use that villager as a human shield.
Cindric, you said you got. Cindric, you said
Frost got 21 for Frost, and I got a 18 plus. Hold on, it's dexterity, right?
Yep.
18 plus 7.
All right. So Frost, Cindric, and Cat's character are all going to take half damage from this. Yeah. So now it's time to roll the damage.
Does a human shield in the form of that villager I'm restraining provide any?
We'll say it reduces it by. We'll say 3. Holy hell. Okay, so Church, I said it is minimized by 3, so that's 31, 30, 29. Church, you take 28 damage. Everyone else, Everyone who did not succeed takes 31 points of damage. Everyone who did succeed takes half rounded down, so that's 30.
I'm gonna do this for everyone to see.
Wait,
I'm gonna do this
30?
for everyone to see right now.
Oh, Max, you don't need to roll that dexterity save. You're not in the way.
I did this for
Oh,
everyone to
right.
see. That's what 28 points of damage just did to me.
What did 28? All right, so
Yeah.
28.
Wait. Would I be only dealt 15 points of damage and it was half damage?
Those who succeeded took 15. Those who failed took 31, and Church took 28 because of the human shield thing.
Okay. Okay.
I assume these villagers are all dead, right?
The villagers are all dead. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's
I'm letting you guys know now. You might need to immediately heal me if something goes wrong.
You nearly died a lot, so.
Are you dead?
Oh no. You will understand when that happens.
all right.
Okay,
Well, we kind of knew. Well, I kind of killed a person, and I feel bad.
Let me put it this way. There, a blood fest might be happening.
Uh-oh.
I unfortunately. If you
Check out my Rose. Check out my character feature. You know which my newest class feat, and look at something very specific about health.
Okay. No.
You'll get it. Okay.
Features and traits. Blood maledict. Blood curses. Fighting style. Crimson Rite.
While Rose is figuring something out, I came up with a Crash Bandicoot joke today.
I actually got the Crash Bandicoot remaster.
I'm not seeing anything related to HP. I'm seeing hybrid transformation. That's definitely new.
Yeah. There's a specific part you gotta find involving HP.
Right now I'm pulling this up on my tablet, so it's not gonna give me that HP thing. If you want to keep it a secret, that is completely fine by me.
Okay.
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Got it.
So that was.
Oh, did you see the class I was talking about? That's pretty much gives you that's a semi multi-class technicality.
One more time.
The part it's pretty much where you get to pick the Hemocraft stuff and turn it into Warlock stuff. You pretty much, if going one path, you become a Warlock with a few extra flares.
Okay, that's interesting. All right, so now it is the bandit's turn. So Tech Bandit number 2, he's gonna move in front of Cat's character and whistle for his wolf to stand beside him. And then let me just double check something.
All those bodies are dead, right?
All the bodies are dead. That is correct. All right, so he can make that at disadvantage. So,
well, at least we saved a few villagers, I think.
All right, so he's going to try to take a shot at Nedry and misses. As for the other tech guy, let's. Oh, no. He will just say that he's going to move up here. And then the bandits are all going to do the same thing. All right, and then gonna go to the regular bandit, and then these bandits all have their crossbows, and the second tech bandit starts directing them. The one with the wolf next to him. Oh, wait, he's next to both of them. The one with the blue background and not the red and blue. So he says, "You there, take out that villager. You two, fire at that traitor." All right, so the one firing at the villager is going to hit for
Uh-oh, Max, you might be in trouble.
max damage.
I know I am.
So that villager is incapacitated, and then these two, because it is within the 80-foot range mark, these two are going to make shots on Nedry with a +3 to hit. Let me move over here and then scroll up. And then, all right. Holy shit! Okay, so one of the bandits got a nat 20 on Nedry, so that's automatically going to be 8, plus another d8, so that's 8, 9, 10, 11, and then let me just double check to make sure, are there any modifiers? Alright, so 8 plus 1, so that's 9, and then 8, 9, 10, 11, plus 1, 12. No, wait, no, the plus 1 only adds to the regular damage, so that's 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. 12 points of damage to Nedry Fortsong. So that's boom, boom, and apply changes. Fantastic. And then bandit number 2.
Not 20?
Not 20? And then nat 1.
Aw.
All right, so that is the bandit's turn. So now it is Hugin.
Was that bandit aiming for Max?
Oh no, it was aiming for the villager.
Okay.
No, as
Well,
far as you
glad
guys,
I'm
I mean, you guys, they agreed to help you for a price, which you guys already paid.
He said aim for the traitor, and so I said someone accidentally killed.
Oh yeah, no, he's talking about Nedry.
Because pretty much he's a betrayer to civilization. Got it.
Yep. All right, so Hugin, you are up, and then on deck is Church.
All right. Do I see who is anyone like hurt really bad?
Cindric, you're hurt pretty bad, yeah?
Yeah. You might be safe if said I got something that's affected by how much HP I have.
I
So
pointed.
that's gonna.
He covers 8 hit points.
One more time.
I'm below half.
All right. And since that was a bonus action, I am then going to point to Nedry and make an attack against him. That is a nat 20.
A nat 20. Let me double check. Oh my God, it was. I was gonna ask you to roll disadvantage just because of the crowd going on, but that's perfect. So go ahead and roll for damage on old Nedry Fortsong.
All right. Well, that really sucks. Oh no, it's not bad.
No, hold on. So it's 2d8 because crits work on spells as well. So 2d8, so 8 plus 8 is 16, plus another 8, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. If I'm correct, that is 24 points of damage. And yeah, nice job. Anything else you do?
I can't do anything else.
How much did you heal me for?
You got 8 hit points back.
8, got it. That's good.
Alright, I need to mark that all too.
All right. Church, you are up and on deck. Cat's character. I almost said the name. Whoops.
I've said the name.
You did?
Yes.
Oh, you did. All right. So now I can stop being ominous. That's great. All right. Church,
Okay,
you are up, my friend.
So Church is gonna crouch into like kind of like one of those sniper positions, with the distance that's still there,
All right.
and gonna aim for the cult leader's knee, going for another Skyrim moment here.
Oh, God.
With the crossbow, light. The light
All right.
crossbow here.
So we'll go ahead and move you to like right about there. And light crossbow, that range is good. So go ahead and roll to hit.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits. Roll for damage.
I would like, before I roll damage, I would like to state that almost ended up being 10. But the die on D&D Beyond tilted onto 14.
Whew,
Just
that was
at
close.
the last second.
Yay!
5 damage.
Wait, hold on.
And now the cult leader has a crossbow bolt in his knee.
Give me just 1 second. I can't help but shake the feeling that something's up. Oh, yeah, no. Everything's good. I was like, why the hell are you rolling 1d8? I thought it was 2d8. It's not 2d8. All right.
I'm more worried about whatever's going to happen with that blood fountain.
Wait. Oh, you're
So,
talking to me.
yeah.
Okay,
5
what
damage,
is
and now that cult leader has a crossbow bolt stuck in his knee.
Okay, what in the name of everything holy is going on here? No. Redo. Okay. Owlbear Rodeo's acting a little bit weird. Now the squares are all the way off in frickin' Timbuktu. But, okay.
Oh, no.
Whoops, I accidentally moved one of the...
It's all good. Just click the... Yep. There is only one villager left. And even then, I'm sure y'all will make quick work of them. Okay, wow. All right. Let me try...
Whoops, I'm being lying.
It is the end of my turn, by the way.
All right, so end of Church's turn. So Thamama, you're up. Am I pronouncing that right?
Yeah, that was good enough. All right, I want to strum my lute. I'm gonna be like, da-na-na-na, and then I'm gonna throw it as hard as I can across the whole battlefield.
Towards Nedry?
Uh-huh.
All right.
This is gonna be a bit of a sour note.
Okay, so I will go ahead and say for this, go ahead and make a roll to hit at disadvantage.
All right, what do I roll to hit? All right.
Because it is thrown, I would say dexterity.
Okay, roll dex. Here, rolling dex twice. That's a nat 1.
Oh.
So you
What?
you throw your loot and it kind of just bong bong on the floor. Matter of fact, just a point of reference, not polygon. We'll do marker and then just there. That's where your loot is.
Fuck, it didn't get far at all.
All right. And is that all you're doing, Thamama?
Yeah, I'm just gonna stood there awestruck.
All right. So, top of the round, round 3. Noah, you are up.
question about the you know what. How does it give me any bonus movement? I think it does. I'm not entirely sure.
One more time.
Does the you know what give me extra movement?
Your guess is as good as mine because, like I said, I'm viewing it on a tablet. It doesn't say it gives you a bonus to movement.
Oh. Hold on, let me check.
And I would open it on my laptop, but I'm afraid if I open one more tab, my laptop's gonna go. Poof.
I understand. I'm
Just close
doing
out
everything.
I can go ahead and close the commoner tab out because we could just go ahead and just write that one up as incapacitated. So actually, since we're going ahead and writing it up as incapacitated, Nedry is going to laugh hysterically. You all are the biggest idiots in the Savagelands, but it doesn't matter. It does not matter. Because so long as I'm alive, the ritual shall continue. And even though you managed to throw a wrench into even though you managed to make a dent in the plan, it'll just take a little bit longer. He draws out his blade. So long as I stand, the Lord of Rust shall rise again!
Hold on, I start laughing in a minute. So all we have to do is then you, as you see myself starting to shift and change. You feel the hairs on the back of your neck shiver as you notice something strange happening to me. As my form starts to contort and change. And suddenly, you realize, and I'm not telling you a bit here, why I'm known as the Azure Fang. As I turn into a...
Whoa, back it up, Cindric, back it up. You were cutting in and out for me, kind of going in and out. Run it back.
I laugh and say, so all we have to do is that you? Perfect. Because I'm feeling a bit hungry. As I say that, you see my body start to contort and change as fur starts to curl all around me. And then your hairs on the back of some of your neck start to show on end. As you suddenly realize why I'm known as the Azure Fang. As I turn into some sort of werewolf hybrid.
Yeah, I threw the boomerang at the
Noah. My man, that gave me goosebumps. Your attacks for this turn only have advantage. I can't give you another point of inspiration, but I can sure as hell give you advantage.
I can't find a meme for it, but you just see Church's face while he's in that sniper position. You just see him go.
All right. So
and I'm gonna use a bit of logic here. Going on 4 legs should double my range, my movement speed, since usually animals that go on 4 legs go a lot faster.
Yeah. Is there a stat block you're running this off of? Because I would say just do what the stat block says.
I'm just using basic logic on this one.
Okay, all right. So if you're going on all 4 legs, yeah, sure. We'll say that your movement speed is doubled. We'll say.
And that does cost opponents after to transform. It lasts for 1 hour. What is the closest reaction to this? I want to see what his reaction is.
When Nedry sees you transform, he seems unfazed. Bring out all your tricks and trades doesn't matter, because so long as I stand, you
He,
all
as
will
he's saying that, I
die.
blitz towards him. As he says it, I blitz towards him.
Real
On
quick,
all fours,
Cinder,
like
or Noah, real quick. Rose, for comedy purposes, I would like to say this.
Okay?
okay.
As the cult leader is saying that as long as he stands, he feels the pain of the crossbow bolt in his knee and kind of drops to one knee.
Okay.
Like, the pain just corrects him completely.
I would say that's a fair estimate. All right, so back into the action. So Noah, you are up in Nedry's face. What are you doing?
I'm gonna swipe at him with one of my claws since I don't have a sword drawn, and it feels like right now, with whatever I was doing, I would not have my weapons drawn.
All right, so when you transform, you're swiping with your claws. Go ahead and roll to hit.
With advantage, and I get to do attack twice.
Oh, nah.
So that means 4d20.
Yes, because you get advantage. I completely forgot about that. This isn't going to shoot me in the
And
ass, is it?
Holy cracker!
What'd you get? What'd you
This
get?
is this is incredible! I can't believe it! Double nat 20s!
No way. No freaking way.
I'm checking the log. Hold on. I'm checking the log right now.
It's not going to
I
be...
roll manually because I don't have enough room to roll I can't roll anything.
Yeah, so it's manual. Can you go ahead and I'll enlarge it. Can you show me your tray then?
Sure.
All right.
Hold on. I don't know how to.
It is indeed
I'm showing you what
confirmed.
the
It is right there. I see the double nat 20s for myself.
All right. So let's do some quick math real quick. What is the damage of your claws?
They're both 1d6. That's why I didn't care about attacking, since it's the same attack as my scimitar.
Okay, so that's an automatic 6. So go ahead and roll another d6 for the first attack, and then another d6 for the second attack.
Oh, 6,
Yeah, I'm sorry. What did you say? You were cutting out.
5 and 6.
All right, so that's 6 plus 6. That's 12 for one attack.
Plus 5 to each of them.
Okay. So what's the total number?
11 plus 11 is
well, 21 and 21 and 16.
You said how much damage, huh?
21 and 16.
Okay, so with the damage that
I get
you
a
guys...
plus 5 to damage.
With the damage that, like, so starting from the beginning of the section, from last session when you guys managed to chip off just a tiny little sliver of HP, and then all the attacks that you've been making against him, that is enough to render him unconscious and dead.
You just see as I attack, your close, your ritual ends. And I just rip out his chest and then his throat.
However,
Get back away.
However, as Nedry's body falls lifeless to the ground, you notice that the fountain begins to shake as a figure emerges from the fountain.
I thought with the way he said it, killing him within the ritual.
Robes of slick black with orange trim as you see a skeletal face underneath a hood of pure rust. His eyes glow with a bright white light.
Dang it, I thought I knew him within the ritual. I might have been too late.
And he says, "Oh, finally, I am free. Eons of eternal prison. And now it is time to wreak havoc on the world." He looks down at the unconscious body of Nedry Fortsong. "You have served your purpose well, my friend." And he looks to you, Sindrick. "As for you, you did the final blow. You created me. The doom of the Savagelands is on your hands!" And with that, he vanishes.
Just when you like to know, as I step on his, as I more or less just crush the dude's skull. As I,
Oh, that kind of hurt my throat there.
as you can see, my character is a lot more savage-like when he's in this form, instead of his more calm personality.
So yeah, he says that the downfall of the Savagelands is on your hands, and with that, he vanishes. And with that, you guys, that is going to be the end of today's session. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you so much to my absolutely amazing, awesome players for an amazing session. Kat, once again, welcome to the Savagelands. I hope you had a great time today. I hope everybody had a great time. Do not do a long rest just yet. We're gonna have to roleplay some of the aftermath, and guys, it seems you guys might have a new potential ally, but we'll have to wait till next session. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys so much for watching, and if you like what you see, make sure you leave a like, you comment, you subscribe, and you ring that bell, ding ding ding, and join the notification station. The whole shebang, shaboodle, the whole kit and caboodle, if you know what I mean. Once again, you guys, thank you so much for watching. Thank you to my amazing players for joining me, and this is your friendly neighborhood Dungeon Master Rose and players signing off. Goodbye!
Hello, everybody! What is going on? It's your friendly neighborhood Dungeon Master Rose here, back at it again with another Stories from the Savagelands video. We got a few things to go over today before we dive in to the gameplay. First things first, as you can see over here, I say over here because that's where my other monitor is. We do not have a virtual tabletop map. Owlbear Rodeo is being a huge jerk right now, so I couldn't get it working in time for today's session, so sorry about that. It's all going to be theater in the mind today. Excuse me. We might be moving over to a different software. I don't know yet. I'll keep you all posted. Other than that, as you can see on my top left-hand corner, we've got someone new joining us. Why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself?
Hi, my name is Ghosty. I use she, they pronouns, and I'm playing a druid cleric Owlin.
All right. So, where we last left off, if you guys didn't watch the last session, what are y'all doing? Go back and watch the last session and then watch this session. What are you doing? But if you just need a quick refresher, the party faced off against Nedry Fortsong, but unfortunately their efforts were in vain, as with the final strike from Sindrick, who is unfortunately not with us today, as with that final strike, the Lord of Rust was brought back to life. And now we open up. The villagers managed to snap out of their mind control as words.
It's been forever since I've done the last session. The villagers snap out of their mind control as they come to their senses, and they all turn and see the heroes, right? As of right now, that's Church, Hugin, and Max. I didn't know that was a thing on Discord. As for all the others, they've turned into pumpkins. So, there we go. That's a good way to... they're still there. They're just there as pumpkins.
Wait, so I have a question. Do we have to like carry them around, or can we like leave them at an inn, or like am I here yet?
You are not here yet. I'm about to get you introduced, but as my players know that when they turn into pumpkins, they do have to carry them, but it's not like a huge big to-do list or anything. Just throw them in a backpack; they'll be fine.
Okay.
But you guys are then approached by a owl humanoid figure with a look of excitement on their face as they seem to be enamored by you. I don't know if that's the right word. They seem to be fascinated by you. Ghosty, go ahead and go ahead and describe what your character looks like.
Okay, so she's about like, what's the medium? So like 5'5", 5'6". She is like a gray and brown tawny owl, with patterns all over her feathers, and yeah. Oh, she wears well, what she typically wears is a sweater, a sweater and a sweater vest with a collar, and some jeans and combat boots, which is strange in a post-apocalyptic world.
So you see this Owlin character approach you, absolutely fascinated by you guys. It seems like they had been watching, they had successfully, like they were not under the mind control, so they saw this entire thing going on, and they are just absolutely fascinated. Is there anything you all say to her?
Well, I'm a pumpkin.
Well, no, you're not a pumpkin. You were there at the...
Well, you just see this very short 2'8", strange red panda just look up and just pull out her hand. She wants to shake our new companion's hand. Say, "Hi, I'm Max. Nice to meet you."
Hi, I'm Aerith. Nice to meet you. This is like so crazy, don't you think? Like everything that just went on, everything that just happened. I don't really know anything, but like everything that just happened was like super crazy, dude.
Well, we're gonna have crazy adventures, so you're gonna have some fun with some wacky adventures. We're just a group of crazy people. We're good company, though.
That sounds pretty fun.
Yeah. Just don't worry about, well, one of her companions had a strange animal companion. Unfortunately, they're just back there asleep. But of course, they had a companion that seems a bit unusual for a normal person, really. They had a griffin.
Okay.
Yeah.
But so Aerith has now joined your guys' party. By the way, Aerith, I love how you have just like immediately gotten into character and have started roleplay. Give yourself a point of inspiration. Go ahead and keep track of that on a separate sheet, and when the time comes, we could go ahead and explain what that's all about.
I don't know how to do that.
I would just recommend opening a notes document and then keeping track of it on there. Because D&D Beyond, D&D Beyond only allows you to keep track of 1 point of inspiration, whereas I do multiple points of inspiration. That's how my games work. So
Interesting. The panda and
Yeah,
the Viper
I have a
are
notepad as
powerful.
well. It's a free software app. Obviously, it comes with my PC anyway.
ugh, that's some
What
good
is
root
your
beer.
What is your story?
So,
See,
what
that's a
made
really good
you
question.
desire?
I don't
What
remember.
made you want to adventure? Oh, you got a goal?
I suppose that makes sense.
Oh, okay. So we're playing a amnesiac, huh? I don't even know if that's the right way to describe someone
Yeah,
with
it works.
amnesia.
If for any context, why I keep shutting off the face cam is I have another person in my room.
Oh, it's fine.
My mom.
But all right, so after being introduced to Arif and Arif now joining your party, the mayor of the town walks up to you, Hugin, and says, "Thank you, brave heroes, for saving us. Unfortunately, the cult of Rust is back at it. But I know a great band of heroes such as yourself will be able to take care of this threat. Tell me, though, what is your party's name?"
That is actually a very good question.
How about the Chaos Party?
I was thinking
We are a group
something.
of
I-
unusual individuals.
That is true, but I'm thinking something more. Something that will actually stick in people's minds. I would like to suggest Moon Shadow.
Moon Shadow. I like that name.
It work. We have a nocturnal. We have possibly a nocturnal person. Well, two. I mean, I can stay awake without needing to sleep anyway.
Shadow agreeable to all of you.
Oh, but here's a warning about this world. In this world, we have something called a mana storm. So anybody who can do magic needs to be knocked out.
We can explain more of that when the time comes.
I can do magic.
Yeah.
Um,
It's dangerous to go alone.
So, Moon Shadow. You guys are known as, from this point forward, you guys are known as the Moon Shadow. Any objections? All right, no objections. We'll have to inform our absent party members of the name. You guys do see Nedry's unconscious body just kind of laying in front of the fountain. If you guys wanted to go ahead and loot that.
Yes, I most certainly do. I immediately check for a spell book.
So
I checked for any money.
So with Nedry being a bard, unfortunately, he does not have a spell book. But he does have some magic items for you, Hugin. He's got himself a ring of protection and a cloak of protection.
That's very handy.
He also has...
I'm going to check for money.
Checking for money, you find 15 gold pieces on his person.
Any weapons on him?
Weapons, I mean, a crowbar could be considered a weapon, so he does have that on him.
I mean, that's great for breaking. That's for breaking in stuff.
And there's also a longsword for the people who can use that.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's not me.
I don't know how to look at my inventory and stuff.
So is a longsword a simple weapon?
A longsword is not a simple weapon, it's a martial weapon. But I thought as a ranger,
then I
you
can
could...
use it.
Oh, yep. I was about to say, yeah, you're a ranger. You could definitely use martial weapons.
Yeah. Hand over longsword.
All right. Oh, and he's also got a dagger on him, just a regular dagger. Although you do notice that on this dagger, the handle or the hilt of the blade is rust colored. That's the only like standout feature about this, though.
That's odd.
I'll take the dagger because, well, I can use those. It's better off for a person who can throw a dagger and can use it very well.
Nobody wants any of it. I immediately attune to the...
You can take the magical items. It might be useful for you for later. And they don't use a spell slot since it's technically an item.
Yes, I sit there and attune to them.
All right, so Hugin is now attuned to both the Ring of Protection and the Cloak of Protection. So that will really bump up your AC there, Hugin.
Yeah.
And with that, your time here in Deep Slate is done. The bandits walk up to you, having already paid them a couple of episodes ago. They basically just say, "Pleasure doing business with you," and they dip.
I just shake hands first before they dip. I said thank you for your service.
The leader of this little group nods, shakes your hand, and then walks off. So now it's time for you guys to head back to Scrap Heap to go ahead and figure out what the next course of action is. And as you guys are walking through, you see very quickly that a mana storm is brewing.
Oh boy. Time to knock everybody out. Who doesn't have magic?
I don't need magic.
Go into
Okay, knock all three of us out.
Max, I've got this covered on myself. We've been through this. I know what to do. I go into the cart. I wave my hand around myself, and I just pass out as I cast sleep on myself.
Oh, okay.
That works. Knock me out, please.
All right, so with Aerith and Max officially knocked out, Mana Storm just kind of comes. It's there for about an hour. It leaves.
Hold on. Max did ask. Max's character did not ask to knock them out. So, may I do the honors?
Okay.
Yeah. They'll put me in a condition called unconscious.
Make it hurt too bad.
But so basically the Mana Storm kind of just comes and goes. Nothing really of it this time.
What, 20 to knock Max out?
I was just gonna hand wave the dice. All right, guys, we are back. Unfortunately, Ghosty did have to drop out for today's session. Ghosty's not feeling all that well. Send her your regards down in the comments below. So with that, Ghosty turns into a pumpkin. No harm, no foul. She'll hopefully be with us next session. So with that, as you guys are traveling back to Scrap Heap, roll me. Who's driving the cart right now? Probably
the only monk. Monk.
Yeah.
So, Church, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Oh boy.
We're looking at 19.
A 19. You see smoke where as you are riding a little bit closer, you see that this smoke is from a fire that's been dying out. Moving closer, you realize it's Hugin's cryo lab.
Oh no.
Shit. I'm gonna bang on the cart thing to wake everyone up.
I wake up and
What the
I
heck is
smell
going on?
smoke.
Get the fuck out of here.
No.
You
Oh
guys
my
need
God.
to see this. It is
All
not
right.
good.
I immediately
I did
get
smell
out.
smoke, and I just walk out. I just saw what you see, and they said, "Oh my, yeah."
Start blasting
Russ-
fires with Ray of Frost.
All right, so Hugin using Ray of Frost to put out the fires. All right, so and that's a cantrip, correct?
That would be correct. I can sit there and do it indefinitely.
I need everybody to once again go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Very well. Is it higher than
16.
14?
7.
So with a 14, 16, 17,
I said 7.
Oh, so unfortunately, Church, you don't see this, but to the 16 and the 14 over here, you guys do see that there are
Hugin has a 9.
9.
Yeah, I'm.
Oh yeah, no, he was saying passive perception. Yeah, passive, and a 14 is enough for the passive perception.
Oh, that's what I have as well.
Then you see this as well, Church. I forget passive perception exists because most DMs that I play with, they don't use it.
I don't use it because it's 11, and I wouldn't, it wouldn't let me see. So I say I keep the 16 I rolled.
But all right, so you guys see humanoid figures of green skin and long tusks. They wear scraps of armor. You see like a thing of plate mail for one of their shoulder pads, maybe like some chain mail over here, just like a bunch of scrap just kind of thrown together to make their armor. And they carry weapons of the Savagelands, but they look beaten down and worn, as if they've taken quite a few hits and they've been used for quite a while. And Max, with your 16, you find that around where where the pod you guys put Locarius in, it's destroyed and Locarius is not there.
So he got out.
And Hugin, you see something that the others don't, just because they didn't get to see this, I don't think. But basically, instinctively, because of your backstory and what's going on, you immediately rush over to the pod where your wife is kept. But you see that unfortunately it is destroyed. And she is laying there on the ground, glass shards in her body, and she looks like she is on the verge of death.
Sons of a
No.
I immediately cast Spare the Dying on her if she's not, and then I'm going to try to find another pod immediately.
As you look around, you see all of the cryopods are destroyed. There is nothing here but rubble.
I'm just gonna do a
I must get
medicine check to see a way to help.
I will pull up. Real quick. I gotta pull up
10.
Bucket's sheet. I totally didn't have that prepared.
I immediately place her on a table.
I rolled a 10 on medicine.
That she is.
So the 10 on medicine is unfortunately not enough. You don't feel very well equipped in your abilities to properly take care of this wound. As you are
automatically seals all wounds.
Spare the dying, you said seals all wounds?
It stabilizes the individual, preventing them
Yeah,
from
just
making
trying to find a way to
having
actually,
to make death
help
saves.
to keep them a little bit alive a little bit longer.
Fair
But
enough.
I see I can't.
Before we continue, I'm assuming Church, you are going ahead and just standing watch, make sure those orcs don't come anywhere near you guys.
While rigging a water bomb to help with the fire.
You said a water bomb?
A water bomb.
Okay, so
Woo! Water!
so a water bomb. Let me go ahead and do something real quick. I'm gonna see if the orcs heard that. And they are stupid. They did not.
Idiots.
So the orcs are kind of just looking around for like scrap parts or whatnot. Hugin, your wife speaks. Ani, is that you?
Yes, don't worry. I'll get you another pod post haste. And I will make sure whoever did this to you, let's just say, never breathes again.
From what everything is so hazy, but she gasps for air a little bit, kind of. When I awoke, there were orcs. They were just destroying everything, and they destroyed my pod. They destroyed another pod that had someone else in it, and there was a figure in a black robe with it looked like rust-colored trim, and I remember I remember him saying, "It's time this group of fools knows who they're dealing with," as the entire building collapsed. You guys know the black robe with rust-colored trim as the Lord of Rust. Locarius is free.
Monsters.
Locarius is free, and it's all because of the Lord of Rust.
I immediately look at you guys. I need another pod, and I need the fun.
So, Hugin, this is actually a good time to introduce well, I don't know about introduce, but basically, all of the pods have been destroyed, but there's enough here in the rubble for you to make a new pod. So basically, what I'm going to need you to do is I'm going to need you to roll me a tech check. So you're going to roll a d20, add your intelligence, and because obviously you built this cryo lab and all of that, you add your proficiency bonus as well.
Alright, so a d20, and add all my bonuses as well, and my intelligence and proficiency.
Yep.
Understood. Alright, let me double check to make sure. See which one was my background. Alright. Let's do this. Alright, so that would be let's see. If I combine that grand total, let's see, proficiency, where are you? Okay, so, oh my god, it's actually not very effective. Anyone have anything?
Bucket can go ahead and cast guidance on you, so go ahead and roll a d4 and add that as well.
Alright, so 6 plus 6 plus 2, that's 5. Alright. That would be 14.
14. The DC was 13. So you are successfully able to build a cryopod with and are able to create the liquid necessary to keep her cryogenically frozen. Before you freeze her, however, she places a weak hand on your shoulder, and she whispers to you, "Give him hell, honey."
I nod and immediately look at you guys. We have some orcs to kill.
I'm just gonna. Church is just gonna point in the direction of the orcs.
So Church points out the orcs, and they are still just absolutely freaking oblivious to you guys. Hello.
Hello, Dome.
I
Hello.
hold up my. Oh, they won't be very shortly, I can assure you of that.
All right, so, they are. I'm going to say, for all intents and purposes, they are considered surprised. They are 20 feet away from you guys, so anybody with ranged options want to do anything?
Let me see what I have.
Together.
We'll start with
Are they
Hugin.
close together?
Yes, they are in a group. There's 5 of them, and they are in a group.
I look at them, and I literally move really, really, really fast. A sonic boom erupts around them. They all need to make a Constitution save.
Careful.
A Constitution save. And I need...
If any of them are wearing stone, I believe it is. Let's see here. Okay, let's see.
I was just planning to do a chaos soul blast to the ceiling to make trouble fall on them. Or snipe them with a bow.
If they are wearing stone or crystal, they have disadvantage on the save. And if they are, let's see here. I think there was also something that they would.
So they got a natural 1.
All right. So let me see. I think that if they are they're orcs, so 14 thunder damage.
Okay. So they are looking very much hurt. I'm just gonna go ahead and just break the illusion. They're all at 1 HP. So, anybody else got any ranged options they want to do?
I do.
I'm going.
It's all yours, Max.
My bonus action.
Oh, a bonus action for Hugin?
Dang
Yes,
it.
I'm going
well,
to.
I would miss.
I'm basically going to do my blade song thing and go super sonic.
Okay, Blade Song.
I'm gonna let you do that.
That is my. Well, that would be my surprise round.
Ah, okay.
The spell and the blade
I'm gonna.
song.
Yeah, I rolled bad, so I'm gonna use one of the inspiration if I had any inspiration.
You do have a. I think you have at least a point.
Yeah, so I'm gonna use one of my inspiration to re-roll the short bows. Oh wait, that's a short sword. I mean short bow. I should have rolled for the bow first. Oh, 17. Does that hit?
A 17 hits, and we'll go ahead because you had clicked the wrong one. You don't use your point of inspiration. So yeah, go ahead and roll for damage.
6 damage.
Yeah. So you just pull your bow back and as it hits one in the head, and they are now alert. Well, if they weren't alert before, they are now.
Bonus action. Bonus action, with my cunning action, I hide.
Okay, all right. Go ahead and roll me a stealth for that.
Oh my god!
You are just you try to hide, but you're just kind of standing there like this. If I can't see them, they can't see me.
Inspiration. I'm using my inspiration.
No, also the joke here is that they just go like, red panda smell?
Go ahead and point of inspiration. Go ahead and reroll. That's
17.
much better. Yep, a 17. So you are able to hide. Now, everybody, it's time to roll for initiative.
Cue battle music.
Oh, 20.
11.
All right.
Slow day for the monk.
Hugin, a 7.
I rolled a 7. That would be correct. That's why I said that is not a happy
What
thing.
did the orcs roll?
The orcs rolled a 2. So,
womp, womp.
Yeah, womp womp indeed.
Yay, I get to go first. Meanwhile, I'm still hidden.
All right, Max, go ahead and you're up. And then on deck is Church. And then after Church is Hugin. After Hugin is the 4 remaining orcs.
Sneak attack.
All right, sneak attack. Are we doing range sneak attack or melee sneak attack?
Range.
Hey, I just gotta ask. But yeah, 6 damage. You just pull back your arrow and ding, another one down to the ground.
My bonus action is.
Oh no, wait, did you? Oh, I don't see a roll to hit. Is sneak attack an auto hit?
Yes, it is.
Oh,
if you hit,
It's an auto hit.
If you hit, then then you can make sneak attack. Since she had them surprised, she can use her rogue feature when she makes an attack on them in order to use sneak attack, adding additional damage to.
Oh, okay.
So 6. So I'm gonna have to roll for. I guess I'm gonna have to roll for a hit then. Let's see. Oh, never mind. 20. A dirty 20.
Everything goes as planned.
Yep. 4 plus 6 is 10.
So you dink and knock down another orc. Anything else you do?
I go for hide.
Roll for stealth.
16.
You are hidden. All right, then. Next up is... Who did I say was next? Church. You're up.
I like to abuse hide.
Church is gonna just shut the water bomb behind him before he even does anything else. To help put the fire, you know?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So he's just gonna...
And it goes off, puts out some of the remaining smoldering fire.
Church is gonna go, and I thought that was a careless toss.
I saw that coming.
And then he's gonna go shortly right after that for the orcs. And you said they're like 1 HP, right?
Yeah, there's 3 more left, and yes, they're all at 1 HP.
This should be fun.
Yeah, that's why I'm abusing sneak attack, because it's fun.
So for 1, I'm gonna unarmed strike.
Roll to hit, my friend. All right, everybody, I am back. Sorry about that. So yeah, you guys know this insignia as the Knights of the Future, which are in the most high-tech city known as I almost said Gloria. Glora. So you guys have no idea what this person is doing here. Possibly they were traveling and happened to see what was going on, but you get to see her in full action. Like her sword is like made out of plasma energy as she's cutting through orcs. As a blaster bolt is about to hit some innocent civilians, you see kind of like Reinhardt style, this like jetpack thing on her back kind of boosts forward as she slides and clenches her fist as a giant shield appears to deflect the bullets. As she then drops the sword, pulls out a blaster, and pew! Head explodes in a very fun fashion. And you just see her being a natural badass. Max, what's with that look?
I mean, she could be an ally. We could recruit her if she's in a if she's not against us. Also, she sounds pretty.
I'll admit that wasn't what I was going for when I was making this character. Okay. So basically, there's still about like 10 orcs around the area, so I need everyone to once again roll me. Excuse me. Roll for initiative.
Roke has rolled a 13. This is just sad day. Sad day.
This is a bad day for the monk.
18.
It's a bad day for the monk.
All right.
Finally, Hugh rolled high.
Hugin, what did you get?
An 18.
18.
13.
All right. And
You got 7. This is the most enthusiastic way.
and then Max, what did you get again?
I got a 13.
And Church, what did you get?
7.
All right, and we are back. Sorry about that. I probably should have gotten this all set up. I didn't know how far we were going to get this session. And so, with that, that is the end of the knight's turn. So that means that next up is Hugin.
I'm ready to have them close together.
If I had a nickel for every time you asked me that, I'd be rich. There are 2 of them that are kind of close together. They're not really paying attention to the night lady. They look like that they are getting ready to break open a window. And they have torches in their hands.
Okay, well,
Oh boy.
that unfortunately forces my hand. I do the thing. I basically create a sonic boom. I need to make a constitution save.
Alright.
And I will roll the damage.
1 con save coming right up. So they got a 12.
Alright, that fails. Each one will be taking 10 thunder damage.
You said 10?
Yes.
Alright, 2 of the orcs are looking very much hurt, but what were you saying?
If they are wearing like stone or like anything like that, they would be. I think they do it at disadvantage.
They are not wearing any stone. Metal is not stone, so. Alright, so with that, anything else you do, Hugin?
I will once again go use Blade Song. Hopefully get a long rest soon. And unless like this was like instantaneous, in which case the previous one is still active.
How long does Blade Song last?
Give me 1 second, I will read it for you. I'm going to my speeches and traits, looking at my Blade Song. Okay. And times for long rest equal to my proficiency bonus. As a bonus action, For 1 minute, I gain the benefits.
So
for
you
now.
will have to activate another blade song. Your cryo lab is on the outskirts of town, but it takes about like maybe 2 minutes to get into town. So you
So
will.
basically, a minute passed. More than enough minutes. You're gonna have to. The old one is not, still around anymore. Just make a new one.
Yep.
All right, I'm activating it. It's active now.
All right. So with that, next up is Max, and on deck is Church.
Since there's orcs, I'm just going to snipe them.
All right. Go ahead and roll to hit.
11.
That is a miss.
Aw.
Anything else
A
you do
bonus
with your
action.
turn?
Well, bonus action. I'm just gonna hide.
Roll stealth.
Come on, stealth, don't fail me now. 20. Dirty 20.
With a dirty 20, you are successfully able to hide. And with that, it's Church's turn.
Yay!
You just see this red pit. It just gets in a barrel, just hiding, and it has a hole for her to shoot.
How far out are the rest of these orcs?
The closest one to you is about 30 feet.
There it is. Oh, I can reach that easy. I'm just gonna be funny about it and be like, do the Looney Tunes tiptoe,
Yeah.
and then I'm gonna go, and then an unarmed strike. 15.
A 15 hits.
I'm just gonna
go ahead and roll for damage.
How does 6 sound?
6 sounds devastating.
So basically, you just see his head cave in.
He's not dead. He's still standing, but
I'm gonna look at the camera and go, really? I should have killed him. Now I'm really gonna kill him. Flurry of blows.
oh god.
24.
That hits.
8 damage.
He is still standing, surprisingly, but he is only at 1 HP.
I can spend another key point to do it again.
Wait, can't you bonus action do an unarmed strike before Flurry of Blows? So it's action, bonus action, spend a key point to do Flurry of Blows, which is 2 more. Isn't Flurry of Blows 2 more attacks?
Shows you how long it's been since I've actually gotten to freaking play.
Yeah, and that's my fault. Got a bunch of crap going on in life, but I should be able to do better monthly sessions.
18 to finish him.
That hits.
Woo!
All you gotta do is just like, you're like, oh, hold on one second. Achoo! As you just punch him and go out.
That's actually what I had in mind.
Really?
That's what I had in mind. And I'm like, oh god, I'm sorry. I had to sneeze. I killed him.
Strongest sneeze.
And then Church is just gonna just look and go.
All right, so with that, the orcs are gonna go. So I've got 9 orcs I have to manage. I haven't done anything like this since the Scrappamals. So bear with me for just one moment. So the orc that received the javelin in his body is going to pull it out. And you guys hear these things talk for the first time in a very gruff and deep voice. One human's trash is another orc's treasure. And with that, he deactivates the spear, or the javelin, and he puts it into a bag. I did this. I meant to do this. He puts it in a bag, and with that, you see him hold this big, not like big in the sense that like it fires like this rather than this. So he is going to aim at the knight. I can't disclose her name. I was about to say her freaking name, and with that,
I'm gonna quickly look at him and go, "Hey, buddy boy, why don't you try me instead?"
let me go ahead. Roll intimidation. See if he falls for it.
This is me trying to be suave like Star-Lord for this night.
You want to use a point of inspiration?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's better, but that's neutral. I got 10.
So with a 10, he just kind of laughs at you, gives you the bird.
What if I had 2 middle fingers to taunt him?
You're trying to scare him, not just be like a child there.
He kind of just shrugs his shoulders. He's like, "All right, fine. If you want to die first." As he turns around, and you see this thing for what it really is, because you could only see it from the side. It looked like maybe like an assault type weapon. No, he turns it around, and there is a big barrel. As you hear it start to hum to life, as a big old bolt of energy hits you square in the chest. Well, not square in the chest just yet. I need you.
Would I be able to deflect missiles since it's technically ranged?
Oh, this is what I hate about 5th edition's version of deflect missiles.
Not to mention, this is exactly why I was kind of taunting him.
Does a 14 hit you? Or no, wait, no. Hold on.
A 14 wouldn't even touch my armor class.
15.
Yeah, it's just basically can't touch this.
I'm just gonna put my hand out and be like.
So as he goes to kick, like I guess the kickback was a little bit more than he expected, because it kind of just goes, like it starts to go for you, but then he kind of aims up and it just kind of whip.
It basically just went from epic fail.
So that was that orc's turn. And the 2 orcs that Hugin did, after being attacked by a sonic boom, they go to attack, but then the one that blasted you, Church, turns to them, looks at them and says, "Oi, forget about them. Go ahead and do what I told you." And they are just shaking with fear. They punch the window as you can hear screams inside as 2 of these orcs throw their torches in and set the building ablaze. The fire will take... The fire will take 6 rounds to basically make the building damn near impossible to get into.
Oh, don't worry. I might have to save the people in the process while I'm using my little hide. I'll snipe while I'm saving people.
And so that is 2 of the orcs' turns. That orc is dead. And the other ones are just going to take various shots with their weapons. I totally forgot my physical dice, so I'm having to utilize a digital roll, the D&D Beyond roller, and it's getting very annoying. So one of the orcs has a laser pistol, aims it at the aims it at you, Hugin. Does a 15 hit you? Hugin?
That's 15. Hugin? Hugin?
But does not. I simply dodge out of the way like the Flash.
Oh, dang. All right. So
basically, you're just gonna be like Peter Griffin on "Can't Touch This."
we can't say that for copyright infringement. Can't touch me.
You can't touch me.
All right. So with that, and then 3 of the orcs are gonna take a shot on the knight. So I'm just gonna do 1 roll for all of them, and they all hit. Each dealing. Wait, let me double check that. Oh, they just barely hit. And they each deal 4 points of damage, so a grand total of 12 points of damage. And then the final one is going to try and take a shot at the church.
We're actually going to go through deflect missiles. Okay.
Does a 19 hit?
Yep, but I have deflect missiles. I can use my reaction to deflect or catch the missile or whatever range item it is. When I do so, the damage I take is reduced by 1d10 plus 8. If I reduce the damage to 0 and have a free hand, I can spend a key point to make a range attack with the item has a monk weapon with a range of 20 to 60.
So I will say, because you are being shot with basically a laser bolt, you won't be able to grab and throw back, but you will be able to deflect. I will allow that.
Works for me.
So what are you?
So 4 plus 8, that's a damage reduction of 12.
4 plus 8? Hang on, I gotta see the breakdown.
So how it works, the damage I take from the attack is reduced by 1d10 plus 8.
Oh,
Deflect
okay.
Missiles.
Okay, yep. Sorry about that. You had just said that and I kind of just... Okay, so you take no damage because it was 5.
And then it's going to backslap it.
You just slap the missile like a superhero, like a classic a cartoon character just pushing a missile away.
Yeah,
I'm going to do it in the form of... But it's in the form of a meme where after I deflect it with the backslap, the sunglasses just pop up.
Oh, you are too much, man. All right.
Or like a Quicksilver, or like one basically Quicksilver, I guess, in one movie, a Marvel movie that involved the X-Men. He just pushes away the bullets.
Yep. I know exactly.
That's a good one.
That is a good one. So that was the orcs. So top of the round, we are at round 2. I need to keep track of that because now there's this fire.
And I'm hidden, and I'm hidden temporarily. I'm gonna go inside soon to go save people because if I don't save them, consequences.
So the knight is going to go up to the person with the cannon, and she is going to shout, "Focus your attacks on me, fiend!" And with that, she takes a swing with her longsword.
Woo.
I don't want to be hearing those noises.
Sorry.
Oh, what did I do?
Did nothing.
That hits, and she is going to use both hands on this and is going to deal 11 points of damage, which is enough to take the orc's head clean off. So there are now 8 orcs remaining.
Oh.
And so with that, that is her turn. So now it is Hugin's turn. On deck is Max.
Is it possible for me to get in near that building and inside?
Yes, the fire has just started, so yes, you will be able to get in.
Alright, as soon as I get in, I blast it with a ray of frost.
Alright, with a ray of frost.
I mean, he's targeting inanimate objects, so.
He is targeting an inanimate object, so it's not a roll to hit. I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to hand wave and just say that you have successfully put the fire out. That was good. I thought that was going to prove way more of a threat.
Yeah, and even if it melts, it just takes out the fire regardless.
Yeah, fair enough, because I mean the ice is cold. But so with that, Hugin, you just bust in, throw the ray of frost, and as the flames begin to die down, you see two children shaking in fear. The body of their dead mother lying in front of them, and you are all of a sudden hit with flashes of anger and rage. And because of this, you get to take an extra action.
Oh, goody.
Because it reminds you of what happened earlier.
Are the two orcs outside currently?
They are still outside, yes.
I walk up within 15 feet of them. They need to make a constitution save as I literally clap my hands together.
All right, another sonic boom. You know, really laying it onto them with that sonic boom. That is a 12.
They fail. They're taking 13 damage.
They had 5 HP.
You just clapped them out of existence.
Flung back. And
no, they're dead. No, they're gone.
ground.
They're no longer. There's no flesh. Just skeleton all over the ground.
No, Max, their bodies are literally. That was Thunderwave out of character.
Yeah, but think about how strong that was, and they only had like 5 hit points. You overkilled.
Big time.
They deserved it.
Max, for the record, we all tend to overkill, so.
Yeah.
I mean, I did shatter somebody, so yeah, never mind.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't want to hear it from you, Max.
Gosh.
All right.
Nobody looking really hurt at all.
The children they've got blood on them, but they seem to be fine. The mother is beyond saving, unfortunately. That fire kind of engulfed her, so to speak. So, yeah. She, like, kind of like Two-Face style. Like, half of her body is burnt.
Oh. Well, when it's my turn, I'm just going to use my turn to, I guess, comfort the kids and get them out of the building quickly.
All right. So Max goes in. You see that they are crying at the loss of their mother, but seeing just this big, well, not big, small, fluffy red panda, they seem a little bit more hopeful. They are still very much upset. But
I'm just giving them a big hug. Just telling them, let's evacuate you, and once this is over, we will give your mom an honorable grave, and I will see that you find someone to take care of you. I'm hoping you would have a better life than what's going on with what's happening now. I wish this to you.
They're just hugging you right back, and you can feel your fur getting wet with their tears as you evacuate them out. So that was a Max's turn. Church, you're up. There are still a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5, and 6 orcs left.
How far apart?
They're all in different intervals. But
Tell them you're gonna try to very
The
massive AoE.
There are two orcs really close to you that are standing right next to each other, kind of just providing backup, so to speak. Basically, they were basically told to stand at the back door of the building that Hugin and Max were just in, and basically they were going to come in and kill off any survivors. So they're kind of just standing there, kind of oblivious right now, because they heard the window shattering and the flames. They're just kind of waiting for everything to die down. They don't really hear what's going on. But they're
we need to start saving people.
Time to light
ones
these
that are not
fuckers up. So, before I even do something, I'm gonna speak the command word for my Monk's Flaming Armor Reps to fully ignite them.
Oh, okay, Knuckles, little Mr. Flames of Disaster.
And you just see this, like, this insanity look on Church's face, like,
oh god.
He's gonna look at orc number 1 and unarmed strike.
Alright, go ahead and roll to hit.
18.
Shit, that hits.
Oh.
And if I read this, deal an additional 2d6 damage, fire damage, mind you.
Oh. Oh god.
So they're not only taking damage from the unarmed strike, but from the on fire flaming arm wraps. So that's 6 bludgeoning damage plus 6 fire damage.
Okay, damn. This orc is looking very much hurt and has got a fish-shaped burn mark in his face.
I'm gonna look at him and ask, "Hey, you want one to match that, or are you gonna run?"
He just looks at you, just wide-eyed. Alright, sorry about that, you guys. Just had to check up on Ghosty. Hugin, you rolled damage, yes?
Yes, that would be correct. The one in front of Max takes 6 damage, and the one next to me takes 3.
Alright, let me go ahead. And then you said the one in front of you takes 3 damage?
Takes 3. That would be correct.
All right. Anything else you do on your turn, Hugin?
I don't think I can do anything else, to be honest.
All right, so next up is Max. You've got the children standing behind you and an orc currently facing you in melee range.
I tell the kids to cover their eyes.
And they do so.
Chaotic Soul Blast.
Chaotic Soul Blast?
Yep.
You're a ranger, right?
Spell.
Yep. I'm a mix of ranger and rogue.
She probably picked Juridic Warrior, which grants her access to cantrips.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
I forget that subclass exists.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
22.
22 to hit. That hits. Roll for damage.
7.
All right, with a 7, and you said that is the one in front of you. So.
Yep, and it's 7 radiant damage. That's gonna hurt. It's basically getting blasted with sunlight. For flavoring radiant as that.
Yeah, he is. He is very much hurt. Anything else you do with your turn?
I grab the kids and use my cunning action to dash, get out of the building, basically.
All right. So if you're using dash rather than disengage, you will be heading out the back door, where you rush out and you see Church standing there.
I say,
Hello.
Church, hi. Hi. I got the kids.
Get them to safety.
Obviously, yes. There's an orc in that building, by the way.
Not worried.
He's hurt, though, but you can go eliminate him permanently while I'm going to chase down one day that deserter.
Now remember, Max, you don't know about that deserter.
Oh, true.
Unless Church informs you.
Yeah, and I know he's not going to inform me because obviously that's kind of over. I'm going to end up killing them anyway. Who knows? We might find a deserter somewhere.
All right. So with that, Church, it is your turn.
So there's still one out in the yard, and it's fighting the knight, right?
There's one outside, and then there's
one in my building that I came out of.
There's two inside the building, and oh, that's right. There's an orc that tried to swing at you, Church. So there's that one. There's the two in the building, and then there's one out. So there's two outside, two inside.
The one that swung at me is gonna die first. And do I need to remind you of what's on fire right now?
Yeah, no, you don't need to remind me. Oh, y'all are lucky I love
By
you.
the way,
We
those
are
are also
fun.
considered weapons. So
All right.
let's light this puppy up.
All right. So I'm assuming you're attacking the one that tried to attack you first.
Yep, and that's a 16.
16 hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
12.
All right. 12 points of damage.
Oh, and the things are on fire. So that adds 2d6 fire damage, which is going to be 9. Total 21.
All right. So 21. The one that tried attacking you is now dead. And
There's just a giant burning fist mark that's still, like, embering on his chest.
Yep. And you still have your full movement if you want to, move into the building and then attack one of them with your bonus action or any of that.
Oh, I know Hugin's got that handled and everything. I have full confidence.
All right. So
I'm going to help the knight.
as you move forward, that they're about where they're engaging in battle is about 40 feet away. Do you have that movement speed yet?
Oh, I have Step of the Wind.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So that helps.
So with that, you're able to successfully get to the orc attacking the knight. And wait, does using a key point involve a bonus action or reaction or what?
Bonus. Well, for Step of the Wind, it's bonus in this case.
Okay, so you use your bonus action to get up there. And are you going to expend any more key points?
Unfortunately, that's my last one.
Oh, no.
Aww.
Not worried, though. I'm going to look at him and go, what's up, bro?
And so, with that, it is the orcs. The two that
I
are...
didn't mean to click that.
The two that are in the building are going to head and try and attack you, Hugin. So, attack number 1. Does an 18 hit?
No, it does not.
What? An 18 doesn't hit?
Well, I have Blade Song active, so that's another +5 to my armor class, plus the Iron Magic items that you gave me, plus Mage armor. So.
Damn it!
Basically, no.
I regret giving you that stuff. What?
Yeah, I have no regrets letting him have that stuff.
What is your armor class right now?
It's a cumulative total of 25.
At level 3?
I am a blade slinger wizard. Like, literally.
And don't forget the fact that he has 2 protection items, 2 magic protection items.
Yeah, so in addition to the initial thing, I gain, I'm honestly pretty tanky at this point. Combine that with the fact that I can use
So we have a wizard that is complete
take
tank.
half damage on AoE effects, so I will only be and then I can turn around and do a melee attack and do that damage to other creatures. There's a whole bunch of things. Blade Stinger wizards are kind of tanky.
He's basically Doctor Strange.
Our wizard is a freaking tank. Okay, all right. So that was the two in the building. The one that's currently attacking the knight is going to instead attack you, Church, and say, and he's gonna, as he turns to you and he says, I see what you're doing here. She's not your type. And with that, he takes a swing.
Without good looking I am, mate. Compared to you, I beg to fucking differ.
Does a 23 hit?
God damn it, yes it does. For the record, I have a mitt in my mouth to help with that accent.
Huh, neat. You take 12 points of damage.
I'm just gonna spit out a tooth.
And he kind of throws his hands out what you gonna do?
Oh, it's not what I'm gonna do. It's what she's gonna do to you.
Which, speaking of what she's gonna do, top of the round, round 4, she is gonna go ahead and take a swing with her sword.
And before the swing hits, I'm gonna look at him and goes, always remember that the hand is quicker than the eye. But I can't actually do this on camera, but Church is gonna point with his middle finger just as the attack's about to hit.
So the attack does hit. It's actually a crit. So that's an automatic since she's wielding it with both hands. It's going to be 10 plus another d10. Because we're using my special crit rules.
Fourth wall break and will ensue. Look at the camera and go, and that's why most orcs are definitely stupid.
And as you are breaking the fourth wall with this, addressing the audience, blood just kind of splashes at you from the side, and you just pay it no mind.
That's very Deadpool.
Yep. But with that, that is the end of her turn, and now it is Hugin's turn. Hugin, you've got 2 guys on you. What you gonna do?
I look at them and I say, you have 2 choices. You can tell me where your boss went, and I can let you leave. Or if you choose not to, I can have fun. Your decision.
So as you are saying that, go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
Alright, that would be a 12.
That is actually just enough. So as these orcs are basically telling you, we ain't gonna tell you shit. You see that in their eyes. They've got a strange glow to them. And with your successful Arcana check, you know that these orcs and what you can assume is all the other orcs have been hypnotized.
Now I unfortunately am reduced to doing something a little less fun.
No killing them?
Immediately... Well, Max, it's not a matter of... I am going to hit one of them. What is a 22 hit?
A 22 does
This is
hit.
a non-lethal blow.
A non-lethal blow,
I'm
okay.
targeting... Alright.
So you're like hitting with the butt of the sword?
Correct. 6 damage.
Alright, so 6 damage. Let me just see what they were at. I know they were pretty low. You hit one in the back of the head and it falls down unconscious, but not dead.
Alright. Do any of my companions look seriously damaged that I can see?
That you can see? No. Everybody has managed to go through this combat, except Church last turn, but everyone has not taken any damage, except for the knight.
Can I visibly see her?
Because the door is open, yes, you can see her.
Alright, let me see if I have enough range on that. How far away is she? Just out of curiosity.
About 10 feet.
Alright. Does she look really bad or?
I'll just go ahead and break the illusion. She's at 41 out of 53.
Alright then, well, she doesn't need me.
Anything else you do there, Mark?
No.
Max, you are up. You're currently standing at the back door with the children.
I'm gonna grab the kids, and obviously, if I try to find a place to hide them so that I can, defend them.
All right, so we'll say that you take your turn, move it around, trying to find a safe place. And while you do notice that there's not really any orcs outside anymore, it's probably a good strategy to keep them hidden just in case more show up.
Mm-hmm. And I prepare my short bow for in case there's any orcs around, just so that the kids are, hidden and safe.
So you are able to take them inside of a building. You bring them up to the second floor of this building, which has a window that overlooks the entire stretch of the town. So you'd be able to hit any orcs that come up.
All right. I'm gonna scope around. I'm gonna scope to see if there's any orcs that I could,
There's not any orcs that you could shoot.
My short bow goes from 80 to 320 feet.
Ah, shit. Okay, I forgot about that. With the door open, you do see the other orc that is engaged with Hugin, and you do see that one of them is on the floor unconscious.
Do not kill him, I say, as a free action. They're charmed.
Aw. Well, I'm just gonna shoot the unconscious one.
I just said don't kill them, they're charmed, you fool.
Fine, did I kill the one that's obviously aggro? I doubt an 11 hit anyway, so it was just a warning shot.
11 does not hit. Church, you are up. You can hear Hugin shouting to Max that the orcs are charmed. You look over and see that he's still one-on-one with one of the orcs.
How far out?
30 feet. Or not 30 feet, 10 feet, because you're right next to the knight.
Oh, perfect. So for this unarmed strike, I'm just gonna do like I literally have the WWE references. Have you ever seen a move called Sweet Chin Music by Shawn Michaels?
I cannot say I have. I'm not really big on WWE.
It's basically like a straight foot kick